I'm sure so low. All right, there we go. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards. Shout out to the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the chefs in the kitchens, secretaries in the offices. Shout out to the engineers. Shout out to the garbage men, garbage collectors. Shout out to whatever it is your job description is, the payroll attendees, because today is Friday. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person. Shout out to you. And on days like this, we say, it's the freaking weekend, baby! Ha ha! Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Made it through another week. We made it through another week by the grace of God. We made it through another week. Here we are, feeling good, vibrant, healthy, strong. A lot to give thanks for. Don't take it for granted, you know. Do not take it for granted. You know what? You see them people that were laid on sick right now, they took today for granted. They took yesterday for granted. They took years for granted, days for granted. A lot of them. I can't speak for everybody, but a lot of them just felt like say, every day was going to be the same. Every day you were going to be up and healthy and vibrant and moving around and feeling good and you're financially stable and this and that and the other, and then life changed. Remember, we said the only thing that is constant and guaranteed in this life is change? Right. So today you're up, tomorrow you're down. Today you're healthy, tomorrow you're sick. I'm not praying sick over anybody's life. Matter of fact, we burn that and turn that back. I'm just saying, though, that is how life goes. You know what I mean? So appreciate it while you can. Give thanks and praises and feel good. And, you know, stop and smell the roses and all these things. A lot of us don't remember to pray or don't remember to feel good until we start feel bad. We don't remember to give thanks so we feel good today until we start feel bad. I'm looking at pictures from days gone by, and I said to myself, damn, back then, you know how your phone always remind you what you were doing 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago? Yeah, the phone do them something there. So more time me I look on the phone and me I say, this was 4 years ago. I was in Texas at this time. I remember driving down this road and then it show you all the picture of them from 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and you're saying to yourself, say, boy, I never look too good in that picture. Boy, I thought I didn't look good back then. Back then, you have so much insecurities with yourself, you know, and you realize that today, you're looking back, you're like, man, what was I worried about? What was I insecure about? What was there to not like? Not a thing. Seeing? So appreciate what you have while you have it. Give thanks and praise for it while you have it, while you can. Don't forget to do that. We don't know. We just feel like start out that way this morning. We got a lot of things to talk about this morning. A lot of stuff to cover. I'm feeling good, so my mouth is moving fast. I'm gonna say a whole heap of things, so just hang on for the ride. Let me shout out some people in here this morning before we get into our topics. Yeah, shout out to the first person in this morning, Unstoppable Josh. Big up yourself. Mr. Article Dan is in the building as well. Great Goodies is here. Rosalind Smichael is here. Wayne Nathan is here. Miss Goldie Robinson in the building. Senior Sexy is in the building this morning. Santifa Hustle is here this morning. Kai Tai Jai Empress says upments. Elaine Brown is with us this morning. Jazzy Lady is in the building. RR123, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Ferron is in the building this morning. Missy Bram Bram says, good morning, my Flow family. It's the freaking weekend, baby. Yes, it is. Not true? Charma D Star is in the building with us this morning as well. Jenny Duncan is here, flying that British flag. Dorothy T is in the building with us this morning. Thanks for another week. We made it. We made it. Missy Bram Bram. Naisha is in the building with us this morning. Onika St. John is in the building with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here, my friend. And let me see. RR123 says, congratulations again to Shakira Spear. Yeah, RR123, you spell it wrong. And that's why a lot of people can't find it. She was so much easier to find on social media when she was just Brains and the Beat. But now she is Shakira Spear, and it's hard for people to find. Shakera, not IRA. But thank you. I appreciate that on her behalf, right? Hopefully you go over there and tell her thank you on her platform. Um, Seeing how this is my platform and all, but I will pass it on. I will pass it on. Went to a graduation yesterday. Shakira graduated from college yesterday. And I also saw that CMR graduated from college the day before that as well. He posted a picture with his daughters around him. Well, somebody send the one with his daughters around him. Come give me. He posted the picture with him, the one I saw on Facebook, because I promote all my videos on all platforms. So I went over to one of the platforms to post videos that I've posted here on YouTube, and I saw that, and he had a message with it, how it's been long and tedious, and thank God he's successful and he got to do it, and all these other things. And he was in his robe and his gown and the sash. You know how you look when you graduate from college and thing. Yeah, and then me can't call the person name, but it's somebody who is somebody said, yo, SouFlo, I thought this man was not allowed to be around his children. And I thought, I thought this and I thought that. In CMR's case, I didn't know how to, I mean, I saw congratulations from some people. I said, big up to the people who said, this no make it for me, because me can't congratulate you with what go on and what you've been accused of. I saw women, one lady said, regardless of what is happening, regardless of the situation you find yourself in, just know that you are a big inspiration to your girls with this move right here. And it kind of angered my spirit, because I thought to myself, normally I would see a brother get a degree or a certification, and I would be like, yo, big up yourself, bro. More positivity and stuff. But given their situation and the way how the woman them a tank up the man and the man them a tank him up, my brethren, my G, big moves. And I'm like, yeah, I'm still thinking about the 13-year-old and her story. So I was gonna say this. Your children don't really care about your degrees. Your children don't really care about how much money you have in the bank. Your children care about your protection. They care about your love. They care about your advocacy for them. See, I was raised by some people in Jamaica who didn't have no degrees, right? But I knew that I was loved and I was protected. And I knew that the man here, Mas Clevey, the man here, he would give his life for me. And I knew that my whole childhood and even into my adulthood until he passed away. See this woman here, Miss Ruby? She right there, sir? This woman bawl every time she see me. From I was a child until she passed away at 95 years old. As a grown man, I go around her. That's why I respected her so much and used to wear a long sleeve when I go around her, because I'm heavily tatted up. And she's like, I never did want her see them thing there, because I know she wasn't into it. And even when she finally saw it, and she was like, Jesus Christ, why you do yourself so? Why you mark up yourself so? I still tried to wear long sleeve around her. I could have been like, yo, she see it already, so I know nothing. But me know say it never sit good with our spirit. So I had a high respect for them people right there, because them lay a foundation. Loved and protected, my friend. Me never have no degree if you talk about, oh, my grandfather had a PhD and it inspires me to go get one. If them did abuse me and molest me, it would have still stuck in my mind today. So thank God that they protected me and they set a foundation for me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. One positive act does not erase child abuse. Exactly, Dorothy T. And that is more than child. That's child molestation. A child now go cause some Ross beating when me get from them two people here. Watch this. Some rotted beating I get from them two people here, especially Miss Ruby, because Miss Ruby used to beat you old school beating style. Miss Ruby right there, so she would send you to go get your whip, and you better pick the right one and the right size and stuff. Else you find yourself going back to the shoe block to pick more and more till she approve of the one she's gonna whip your ass with. And when she beat you, she used to beat you and talk at the same time. You know, hear me, Steffi, stop, go over there and do the them kind of beating there. Yeah, from she. Mas cleave him now. Him does lick you one time and you shit up yourself or you run and you ball. But saying that, today, that kind of beating would be considered severe child abuse. Yeah. But nobody never molests me off. Them never touch up my private parts or intended to or made me feel like they were going to or left me in the company of people who did or anything like that. They were super protective over us. We weren't allowed to play with nobody else. Enough of you in the yard and play with each other. We wasn't allowed to go to nobody else's yard. Even when people used to come off the yard, come sit on veranda and watch TV, because we did have a TV inside there, and we finally did get electricity. Yeah, we now go on nobody else yard. They super laid the foundation for us. So people don't really care about your money and your degree and all them things. Them care about how you love and protect them. And I will carry that with me for the rest of my life. How them made sure that I had a beautiful childhood, something I can brag about for the rest of my life. Yeah. Yeah. So that when I saw his video or his picture, that's what I was reminded of. Now, the person who sent me the pictures of him with his girls, that's the first thing I asked them. The person said, SouFlo, this is him. He just posted this picture with his daughters. I thought the case was going still and he couldn't be around them. And I said, where is the 13-year-old? When you can show me the 13-year-old around him and or him back in that household, then everything has been settled. Until then, I don't think he's allowed to be around that child. It was said in court. I heard the judge say it out her mouth to him. So him can't around the picnic. And she wasn't one there in the pictures with him. It was his other daughters, who are his biological daughters, who were in the pictures with him. We've had this discussion before, right? Where we talked about this. A video I put up this morning, the video about the pastor, the Jamaican pastor that moved to the US and ended up getting arrested in New York on sex charges that he performed activities on a minor, a boy picnic at that. And this is a man that's married and he's a father and recently divorced, right? That video was actually one of the videos that was removed from the channel. Remember, so we got hacked and they removed a couple of videos from the channel. And I told y'all I did 4 videos on CMR explaining his case and breaking down the case and whatnot. 3 of those videos got removed. The only one that got left up there was that he was released. All right, so we had to do over. That's why some people are like, Lord, you do that video already, man. Do it where I do it again for, because them removed the one that we did before. When it hit 100 and something thousand views, they removed it. The one we redid is at 80 something thousand views right now. Still didn't make the 100 and something as the first one. And I realized that the one with the pastor in New York, they took that down as well. I'm going through, I'm looking, I'm trying to find the ones that are missing. YouTube for us content creators, when you go into the space where your videos are stored, if that video was taken away, it will just leave a blank space there. So a gray screen. You'll see an icon for all your other videos, and then boom, you'll see a gray screen. So I'm like, damn. Watch the topic of the video. I said, then take down this stuff. So I went back to the computer and put in back the same headline and dropped the story again, and then went and did my digging again and redid the video. You know why I did that? I did that because I'm now conscious that somebody who actually got into my stuff and was able to remove those videos are some pedophile protecting people does, because those were the only contents that were removed from this channel. And the reason I did that guy video is because although his face was shown in the United States of America when his case was brought up and he was arrested and charged, when they ran the case in Jamaica news media, them run the case without showing Ross face. They ran the case. They put it in the news. So if you're in Jamaica and you're reading the news and you see Jamaican pastor arrested in New York for on sex charges, something he did with a minor boy, y'all gonna say, "Oh damn, yo, gross, disgusting. Look at the details, blah blah blah." They never once showed his face. So I said, let me go look up the story on the American side, since it happened in America, because I know how America does. Pretty transparent when it comes to these types of things. And lo and behold, lots of pictures of him. There he was. So I was wondering, why did they protect his identity in the Jamaican news when he's already shown all over the place already? You see, when you protect people like this, right, as far as like hiding their identity, I've said this before and I'll say it again. What it does is the other victims don't even know that this person is now in trouble. And people who were afraid to speak up before, seeing you held accountable now for what you did to them, they can come out now and say, yeah, he did that to me too. I'm glad that somebody catch him. Let me tell you my story, what he did. But if they don't see a face, they don't know the case. They don't know who it is. So the victim goes quiet, and the perpetrator just quietly deals with that one situation where they're caught and slip back into notoriety. We not promote them something there, right? Because them are fish too. Mr. Bram Bram says, yeah man, them are more than fish. They're child molesters too, a lot of them. That's why they're out here protecting these people. That's why they're out here protecting these people. But make them go on, because we're not in there, we're not dependent for them train, we're not on their timing, we're not on what they're on. And every time the story is ran, I'm going to do it over here on this channel just to expose them people that Jamaica needs to do better in their news media approach. And I know some people are gonna be like, yeah, SouFlo, but that's the laws of the country, you know. We can't really show the person's face until they are convicted. I say, even if the victim comes out and tell their story and the person is arrested and charged after an investigation is done and probable cause is there to arrest them and charge them, still can't show the face, that don't make no sense. That don't make no damn sense. So y'all aren't really protecting victims then. You're more trying to protect the perpetrator or the person who has been accused. Okay, got it. We'll do the opposite of that for you then. All right? They can do better. Half of parliament would have gone, says Mr. Brown. And you know, Mr. Brown Brown, I've heard that before. Somebody said that to me before. Them says, boy, SouFlo, because you know, even like when we were discussing the age group, the age limit, the age of consent, right? I mean, I said, boy, age of consent in Jamaica 16. So you basically tell a 16-year-old, say, yeah, man, you can go choose and, you know, give your body freely to a big grown man. And then the 16-year-old breed, like, she consent to what? If she go breed for a grown man at 16, she can tell you, say, you can't do her nothing. Because the age of consent is 16 and she consented. So you can't do her nothing. Now, at 16 years old, you're still in school. You don't have pot to piss in our window to throw it through. You don't have nothing behind you that can back you up. And I explained this to people before who said, all right, man, you always talk about Jamaica, but 16 in America are the same thing. No, it's not. It's not the same thing. I explained to them before that I started working here at 14. By the time I was 16, I was probably earning the average salary of a working individual in Jamaica who is earning on a lower scale at 16. So if we did breed somebody at 16, I probably would have been able to contribute to paying for my helping to take care of my child financially. And then on top of that, now them have all kinds of resources here that you see how them have. I would them have at Jamaica again, the heart program or something like that. Okay, the program that they have here in the US, you like Job Corps and them something there. You literally walk into this place and you get room and board. This isn't you can come for a free education, but you're gonna have to find somewhere to stay. They provide everything. So Jamaica have them something here. So the youth them who are empowered to make adult decisions, it just don't sit right with me. But anyhow, I saw the place I run. Anyway, there's a story on here. A couple of things we're going to talk about this morning. There's so much going on. I got questions before we even start. Robert Russell, the great Robert Russell, has passed away. We'll read into who he was or is, and give him a send off with our respects. Sad ending of the year is one of the stories we're going to talk about this morning. If you're in our chat on WhatsApp, you saw this video. Obviously, I can't share this video with you on YouTube because YouTube have its guidelines, and if you share violence or any kind of bloody mess or anything, your channel will get struck and then taken down. So I shared it in the chat room. Sad ending of the year. Did y'all see the video that I shared to the chat? For those of you who are in the chat, of the little girl or the school girl in Jamaica that got pushed. They said she was pushed by another school student and she fell under the bus and the bus drove over her. Sadly, she has passed away, right? But you saw the video, Missy Bram Bram? Boy, the way how she was trying to get up, right? And the way how she did, boy, that one that hurt me bad. Hurt me bad. And I know her parents had to see it too, because apparently we didn't see it. I can't imagine seeing my child like that, And the way our body did twist up, her lower body was like completely contorted. Her leg was completely bent off that way there, and I knew she wasn't going to make it. I was hoping she would make it, but she didn't make it. So the updated story to that is that she passed away. Yeah. You cried? I couldn't look at it too long. I mean, as a person will I look at the stuff that would make the average person stomach churn. But me just for that one there, because she was still alive and she was moving and she had tried to get up and all kind of something, that one did hurtful to see, right? A 14-year-old died while she was giving birth. That's the first one we're going to start off with this morning. And what else is there to talk about? I have some questions before I start. So let's start off with my questions. And then we're going to get back into all that what I just said. Let's start off with my questions. Question number 1. If my wife only wants 2 children and I want 6, or I want 3 or 4, am I supposed to, as a man, just live a life of 2 children because 2 is what she wanted? Or am I permitted to go have children outside by another woman who is willing to carry those children? Remember, I can't take care of them, picking them. I'm not going to need no help. So please don't put me in a missing daddy category. It's a question that came up that I need answers to. If my wife, and I'm just using me as an example, but I'm saying any man. If a man's wife, let's make it more general then. If a man's wife decides that I only want 2 children, and the man say, I want 10, but I'll settle for 4 or 3, but 2, me not stopping at 2. Should he now live a life where he only has 2 children, or does he get permitted to go out and make more? Great Goodies says, meet a compromise. How do you meet a compromise, Great Goodies? She said 2. Like in my instance, we already have 2. So what if I wanted more? And she said, nope, we don't want no more. 2 is it. Did they not discuss this before marriage? RR 1, 2, 3. I knew that one was coming. But yeah, sometimes you discuss stuff before marriage and people still, nobody hard lines their stuff before marriage, That is that a point where it's a breaking point where you're like, here are my list of things. And any one of these you say no to, we can't be together. Sometimes you're talking before marriage and you're like, I want 2. And the next person is like, me don't want none. Or you're like, I want 10. And the next person is like, I don't know where you're going to get 10 from, but the most I'm going to have is 2. And you still go ahead and get married. Anyway, right? So should that have been a point then where you should have said, you know what, this ain't for me. I'm not marrying you. I go stay single until I find a woman who say, I will give you 10. Audrey Wright says, so them never discussed that before, Mar. Everybody ever say that? All right, Dorothy T says, that's a hard one to navigate. I want food for thought. I'm provoking thought this morning. Onika St. John says, compromise. And again, I ask, how do you compromise? Christine Simpson says, y'all should have figured that out before you got married. You marry her. Once you choose to marry, that's it. So once you choose to marry, then you are forced to live by her rules, is what you're saying then? Nan says these conversations should take place before the marriage. I agree. But what if you're with somebody and you get married? Okay, so let me see. Nisha says this should be something discussed in the dating stage. All right. Empress Stephanie says y'all should have discussed that before marriage. Missy Brown Brown says no. You go, no come back. You go to the road, don't come back. RR123 says, well, husband, when you give birth, we will talk again. Oh, wow. Sheldon Pinnock says, if he gets 4 more somewhere else, then he may no longer be married. And what is more important to him, marriage or children? Well, that is where another one lies, because some people do put marriage above children, you know. Both had to come to a compromise somewhere in the middle. Mr. Brown says, not forced, but yes, a marriage seals everything. No. I'm talking about, okay, so that man is stuck then. He is stuck. If his wife, okay, so what about this scenario? In the dating phase, it was talked about, right? So Mr. Brown, he's stuck. Okay. In the dating phase then, wait, I can't even get past he's stuck. So you're not allowed to grow. You know, people change their mind, you know. People change their mind. What if when you were dating, courting, on your way to marriage, you know, you only see yourself having 1 or 2, but you've been blessed abundantly, and your heart, you always wanted more and more. So you're not allowed to change for the rest of your life. You just have to go stick with the 2. Wow. What if? Yeah, Mr. Brown. So what if the wife says, I only want 2 at the most, and then you married her, and she give you 1, and then she said, that's it. I don't want no more. I just want 1 picnic. Is he permitted then to go outside and get more? Ooh, that tea tastes so good. I'm drinking green tea with lemon and some cane sugar, sweeten it. A contract is a contract, Audrey Wright says. I respect that. But okay, so the man must stick to what the woman says, right? She tell you already before the marriage, say, I only want 2. You married her, down the road, you say you want more. She says, nope. Told you from day 1, I only want 2. He must stick with that. She told you from the beginning, she only wanted 2. You married her, she gave you your 2, stop, right? Okay, good. The other side now, she tell you, say, she only want 2. You say, okay, me want 2 from you. You get married. She give you 1. After she give you that 1, she said, me no want no more, and I'm not having no more. What does he do then? Provoking thought. What does he do then? Empress Stephanie says, if you can take care of the kids, then she can consider having them. Yeah, but we're not talking about consider, because the man want them. So that means she have to go have them. I don't want you to consider them. You're going to consider too long until you're too old to have any. So don't not consider. Your belly needs to swell up sometime soon. I'm speaking as if I'm that man. Remember, I know. Yo, I want all the men in here to pay attention to this. Ladies too, pay attention to this. She told you before you got married. She told you in the dating phase, in the courting phase, when you were talking, you want babies one day? She's like, yeah, I don't know, one, maybe two at the most. You say, okay, boom, I could work with that. You end up married her anyway. Y'all got married, you're living happily. Boom, she gives you the first one. She said two at the most. I ain't having no more than two. Two at the most. She give you the first one. You know, you catch baby fever. You said that one is so pretty and the baby is lonely. Come on, baby, we have a next one. And she's like, no, actually, I'm done. I don't want no more. So now you're stuck with your wife and one child. Even though she said two. What does he do there? Is he permitted to go get another sibling outside? Or him just have to go hold that one day? Because she said hold that one. Even though she led him on by saying two in the beginning. She needs to hold a bargain. Well, she breached the contract, so go get it out the road. I'm waiting for some honesty. I'm waiting for some accountability from the ladies. Them. This I will be a wait for. Hold on there. Wait, where's my? Okay, there we go. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, bro. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine, sis. How you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
All right.
Okay, I can't continue with the texting, so I said let me call in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you both decided on doing two children,
Mm-hmm.
and then after having one, she said, no, 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 not me, no more.
No
The
more.
experience was too hard. No, I can't do this again. Then it all depends on the experience. But if it was a good birth and everything, she
Mhm.
breached the contract. So therefore, she can control what you do after that. So you want one more.
Okay, so it depends on the experience she had. Like if
Depends
she,
on the experience. Yeah, near death, depend on life support to come back after having the one and all that. Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
That's traumatic. That's
yes,
traumatic.
traumatic.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then she
A
would
man
say,
would have
oh,
to
I can't go
understand
through
that.
this again. Understand that.
Yeah.
But if it was a
But
natural birth and
but
everything go, and she just say, okay, I have my one and I don't need another.
right, that's what I'm talking about.
Then she breached the contract.
Yeah, she just don't want another. She's just good with the
Mhm.
one. She breached
Yes,
the contract.
she breached the
So you
contract.
say
So
if he wants to go outside and get another one, then he should be permitted to do so.
well, I mean, that can
Wh-
be discussed, but yes, I would say, listen to me. You want to have another one? Then we're going to decide for the person too. Or we're going to get somebody to get your sperm and make sure your child and we are going to raise it.
Mm.
Mm.
That would get complicated. You know why you complicate it like that?
No, we're not complicated. Just get a surrogate.
But what if the man don't want to surrogate? What if him say, you know, we are.
Listen to me. A W, I go down. No, no,
Yeah, well,
nothing like that.
you know,
Mm-mm.
well, the joy
No,
of
a marriage
making
is a
them.
marriage.
All right, all right,
Yeah,
all right,
that seals the deal.
all right.
Everything discussed, and we
Hmm.
decide to say yes, we're going forward with the marriage.
So she can breach the contract because she feel
Mm-mm.
like it, and me must
No,
now
it's not feel like it.
give her
Remember, I
power.
said there might be something why she have to breach it.
Yeah,
But if she
but
just
remember I
breach it, so
said
no.
yeah, but remember I said we're not complicating it. So it's just she just don't want it. There was no complication. She just decided she don't want no more. Yeah.
You're too bad. A complication makes you know no more.
All right.
Anyway, I gotta run
All
later.
right.
I will
Later.
just listen, all right?
All right.
Later. Mhm.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Happy Friday, my boss.
Manners and respect, my brother. Same to you. I go on.
There's a tune now here, the topic, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we kind of agree with that lady there to an extent, isn't it?
You wait there. All right. Go on, no, go on. So what you say?
But me no want no surrogate, brother.
Yeah, you want to make your baby
Yo,
naturally, not true?
any breach of contract, she have to work with one come after because, yo, our father's advertisement that you know that.
Ah,
Then,
I know I'm supposed to reward her for breaking the contract.
yeah,
So now she
it's,
gets to
that's
choose
false
a
advertisement
surrogate and
because, exactly,
collect sperm and
because, yeah, because
no,
me
me
and you
want
don't
wine in or
agree.
something.
Any way me would I get it with you, or some want to get it with the next one.
Exactly.
You understand me?
Yeah. Next thing them I call you pick the test tube baby, and I tell you pick about that's your brother, but your brother came from the collected daddy sperm and made your brother. No, me want the same thing for the two.
And you now go tell me who to choose if you get the way. You understand me?
See it there, see it there.
But so it's just, I mean, some people might look at it as unfair and thing, because the man has a step out and thing, but if the woman, as what the first caller said, if she not experience no trauma,
right,
or no near death experience, and the baby born naturally as she push out, even if she get cut to take out the baby and thing, as long as there's no near death experience and she alright and she heal.
Here Audrey now with all fear extraness. Why Audrey gone way up this now? Brother, watch Audrey comment. Audrey writes, sir, so if your body now work, me must go get new body to right. When that Audrey, why? When that have to do with we are talking about?
It must work if you get the first time.
No, but
right?
then we hold against you for later in our life, when your body part them start pop down, then we stay with you but hold against you, So when time you think start pop down and it start shrivel up and get a little bit, then we go get something out of road for you and say, you had the child outside, so you breach the contract, so me I breach too. I saw them stay, I saw them go on.
Yeah, but still, she would have to breach the contract first if she come with the argument.
Yeah. They're no business.
They're no business.
They're no business. A tit for tat.
I just, that's on my point there still. As long as you breach the contract with no valid reason, then me have all right to go get my second one, because we don't agree. You already stimulate my mind for that second one.
Right, you're ready for your second one.
Me ready for my second one.
Right.
You see me?
Boy, me agree, sir. And that's my thing there.
Because watch out, flip it on the next page now. What if husband and wife agree to two? See it? And then get the first one and the man say, all right, me no want no more. Where shall go satisfy?
No, that is something to think about. What if she say you're breaching the contract and I make a next man breathe me again?
Yeah. So if the woman them would be okay if you go get a second because the man is already stick on two, why the man can't go get him second one? Because the man can't go choose which man she go get to with, You understand what I'm saying? So is that what you call it, double jeopardy type of thing, brother?
Right.
So, yeah. But you know the woman them not gonna really play fair on this one either.
No, them not play fair and not all no. That's what
all
right, mother's here, bro.
Yeah.
Oi. Well, I want to lick you, make you hurt. She said, all right, well, me, I gotta go make sure that me get this for somebody else too. That hurt. Using that for, I don't know if y'all remember a story what we do one time. It was one of them dear SouFLoTV where was it the man? No, it was a woman. A woman wrote to us. May I drag my memory, the video's still on YouTube though. A woman wrote to us and said she was never into any ulterior lifestyle or anything like that, good girl, grow up good and all these things. Our husband now want to experiment and try things and bring other women in the bedroom and these things. And there is, she's like, she's not into that. And she denied him that for years because they were married for years. She denied him that for years. The husband and she and somebody else, a group of them, go out and get sloppy drunk or them did stay home and drunk. I remember because I know why you said me did a mix up a story when you hear it because it's there for you to hear still. And everybody get dirty, turn over drunk and things happen and she decides say, okay, she'll give in. And she gave in. And things go on. Y'all remember that story? You remember how him popped down in a big light and him couldn't do he couldn't do nothing. He was off to bed very quickly, so to say the least. And then the two ladies them, carried on the show without him. This is something that his wife would have never done before. and then she actually enjoyed it so much that the two of them started meeting without him, and then he found out that the two of them was meeting without him, and then the marriage was on the rocks, right? Yeah, I think I one of them situation. They kind of like opening Pandora's box, really. You know, it's like if it never trouble you, why you did trouble it, bro? So he went and trouble it, and then there was trouble in his life. And his wife also was she was very upset, I remember, because she says like him turn her in a lesbian, or turn her in a somebody where woman into woman, and she was never into no damn woman before, and these kind of things. So, but them really start meet without him, and that's the part where lick him chip, is that they started meeting without him. You know, be careful when you ask for Sean Cassell. You're not asking them something there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Live. God. Before you. Man, that's my brother.
Yeah, two of them.
Yeah.
My brother bring it to him girls, you know.
Yeah.
Well, nine girl and wife can't get money, have 2 kids and married.
Yeah.
And
wait there.
So
oh.
the girl tried. And she like it.
Oh God.
And the girl start come over daytime now when him got work.
Oh God.
And when he come home, then the day. And then start getting mad. So I try. Then now he want to be like again.
So then
you know, say man, you don't see the guy and say I himself.
Whoa.
And next bridge I put him down.
Wait. I him introduced that I him pressure woman if you do that.
Yeah.
And she eventually give in.
Yeah.
And the other one start come over when he never did it.
When not did it.
And then no want him night no more.
Yes.
And then
the man come downstairs that.
Damn.
And going to help himself that night downstairs.
Whoa. Him take it to heart, man.
We just now everyone come out, go see my string and cut him off. He thought him blow.
Wait there. So so him never done himself. Him almost did.
He almost done kind of kick. I might got him down. I'm beat him.
So if my man never cut him down, he would have dead.
In the hang right now, man, basement.
Oh my God.
And they have still that, you know.
He take it to heart.
Yes.
He take it to heart.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. New York, Florida.
Rotted. I am up sweet, bro. If ask who I can't. You know what I God know? Me not lie. If me ask you that, you see, somewhere in the back of my mind, me already prepare myself for anything to go further than that. So you see me come in from work, bust the door open one day and see two of them. Me just go about my business like normal, you know. Can I join in and me I try jump in there, me not ask the question. But if they start telling me about move and go, me I tell them so them can't do it in my house. And done so yeah, but him take it to heart.
But you were
never ramp on him now get no ramping.
Why would find that down big that do that with two other women? You can't do the one.
Wait there. Hold on there. Give me that one you know what you say?
We couldn't do that with my wife.
Yeah.
So that what they are going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we can't hold your woman to my wife.
God. Oi. Boy, I wouldn't feel bad, man, because things happen in life. You know, me tell man.
Bring it to the table and can't handle it.
Yeah, you don't bring it to the table and you can't handle it. That's why I didn't bring up that one because the one that did right to we, the brother couldn't handle it. Like it did too much for him and him popped down in a middle of the enjoyment and couldn't go no more, couldn't do nothing. You know, very fast pop off and done kind of situation, and you know the two of them ended up having to just enjoy themselves, and him turned spectator in the own in him own games. Ah boy.
We have a friend named Leslie. Right? Shiny. But Jamaican Shiny. Live in Canada. Our boyfriend is Jamaican. And they want threesome. She tells her she don't want it too. So she get a girl, nice girl we like too. And she said him go and perform properly.
Him go on and perform or him can't perform properly?
Yes. In perform properly.
In perform properly.
Well.
Yes. Enjoyment, yeah.
So, yes. So, him bring him Bridget over. Happy our time now.
Grass.
What should we call what name in
What, bro? Wait, the fire time bringing Bridget over. Me not mash up everything right up, blood. Bring Bridget over.
Well, she wanted that threesome too.
Sure, okay, so
she agreed, and he was agreed.
Yeah.
That him get clean posted out. So she want hers now.
Lord God.
So and then Bridget come over. She explained everything to him. She never had nothing. She feel bad guy and left, you know? Instead of man like ram out her belly, nah. And she not a moan. Right? And Bridget why not put it in? And she a moan and groan.
So she get the Bridget beer vibes.
She not do the thing right. I didn't get jealous so when people that go down inside ram out the belly.
Okay.
What did I woman done? He said to her, I said, why when him there with that shit down more than go like him? She said, I see the man put in half bite and wine in the rest.
I even got that slobby.
Yeah, because
he's angry. He's angry. Hold on, let me not walk in that room. Let me have to done. Hey, bro. Hi, mommy. Yeah, we have to cut them talk, yeah. Hey, man, is here, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Cool.
Oi. All right. We're at the part of the morning where it's Malani's outfit check. What you looking for, Munch? Oh, you want my microphone? Okay. Come. Can you hear? Say hello.
Hello.
You heard yourself?
Yeah.
Say good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
You see them over there?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Now you got to get you ready for school.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
They hear you.
And then.
That's not what you want to say to people. You can talk. Come. Let's get ready. Come back around here. So you don't get caught up in the wires.
What's the wire?
These wires. These things right here, they're called wires. And if you get caught up in them, you could pull everything down. Right? All right. So it's freezing outside. I don't know. I think it's like 50-something degrees today or something like that. So Melania is dressed up like she's in New York winter, which is all right. Jump up. You show off your little outfit, mommy. So, and she watch out. And she has her. You have your recital this weekend, right?
Yeah.
She got her first dance recital this weekend. I'm gonna vlog that, so we can share it with you. She's good. She's going. She does dance, so she does. I think tap, ballet, and jazz, and she's gonna do a dance recital this weekend. Right? Here's the shirt. Right? Black Girl Magic. Right? All right. And we got black sweats on today. And what are we working with on the feet? You gotta put your foot up so you can see your sneakers. We're working with some suede tip Adidas, black sweats, and a funky tee under my jacket. And of course, the pretty hair and the pretty face.
Pretty bow.
And the pretty bow in the pretty hair.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Do I have that class today?
Do you have dance class today?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. You got to ask your mommy. No, you had yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, well, ask mommy. I love you. Uh, I'll see you later, okay? All right. Tell the people bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, wave them bye.
Bye bye.
All right. See? Go have fun. See you later.
See you later.
All right. Close my door for me, please. Thank you, mommy. All right. Shagan. Boy. All right. Here we are. Fly girl. Talk to her nice. Audrey Wright says, yeah, my friend. That little girl, Melanie, I can't even talk to Melanie hard. I talk to her hard. She cry like somebody slap her or something. It's like me can't tell her no or nothing. And at 4 years old, that little girl already knows how to manipulate me. At 4. At 4, you know them cut them body that way, yeah, and drop them head so and do one bag of eye something, and then you can't say no. Yeah, yeah, I figured out she already got it down pat on how to manipulate me. It's all good, man. It's all good. Me can't escape it. I be trying to act tough too, like nope, and I said no. And then my heart is like, yo, wicked rotted. Did you see how beautiful she was? You know, y'all gonna hurt the little baby because and I can't so she end up I get her and our sister. The girl picked them. Yeah. My sons them can't bat no eye after me. And can't contort no bodiless way and none of them something that not gonna work. Anyhow, back to what we just said. The contract seal from birth. Can't breach it. All right. I guess. You know what she said to me the other day. She said something about money. Oh no, it's my daughter, my other daughter. She said, "I'm gonna be in your pockets for a long time." I said, "I can't wait for you to hit like 18 and go off to college and all this stuff, you know." And she's like, "Yeah, I'm still gonna be in your pockets." Dad, I'm gonna be in your pockets for a long time. It was like one of them freeze moment there when we straight up freeze. I was like, when she said it, I was like, she's 10, you know. I was like, oh damn, she's actually right. I don't know why we didn't have a loose thought for 1 second, and I was like, when she come here, take me a mark off the picnic, them, I said, when this I want to reach 18, done. When that the one reach 18, done. When you reach 18, done. Reach off she, I say, I can't wait for you to go off to college and blah blah. She's off to college, that's when I'm gonna really need stuff. I'm gonna be in your pockets for a long time. So I'm destined for broke. Come here, look forward to like retirement days and age and them thing there. Boy, I guess I just gotta keep working harder and harder, you know, and find more ways to make better income and stack it properly and invest it properly and these things. Because bills. Once you have them, you got bills. Those are bills. And I seen a lady said yesterday, your children, you think when they get grown, you know, you have adult kids, you're going to be okay because your worry's done. And she was like, who else is going through this with adult children? You're more worried now that they're adults than you were when they were children. So the worries just start. Ja. RR123 said, no, you want more? No, listen, I don't want anybody go away and thinking this is my story. I just threw a question out there this morning asking about if the man want more and the woman says she don't want more. That is not my story. I'm good, right? I am super good with the amount of children that I have. I've always said, God bless me with the amount that I can be able to take care of. If I can't take care of them, then me don't want no more than what me can afford and handle. Right? I'm not one of them man that we're gonna have 20 picnic and my salary says 2. And now me picnic them and starve and suffer. I have enough. And that stretches me to the limit right there. And I'm good. Me don't want no more. I'm perfectly good right where I'm a father of 6. I'm perfectly good right where I'm at. All of them know each other. They're super close, all of them. And that's the thing that I prayed for and worked on so that they would be super close. And that's about it. I don't want no more. I'm good right there. Yeah. So I'm gonna reach my point. I was just putting a scenario out there. That's all. Here's another one for you. Oh, that we was talking about before she came into the room, and we had to change the subject. Don't open Pandora's box here, sir. Don't do it, because yeah, I'll never forget that letter. I should look it up and see what it's doing on YouTube right now. I haven't seen that video in years. But do not. It's a real story of somebody's marriage. Weren't they? I don't remember how the story ended. I think them did I go a marriage counseling, or them did separate or something like that. I don't remember how it ended. But yeah, me not open no Pandora's box. And what I was gonna say was this. This is how women get their men to shut up on that. Shut up. Stop asking. Because the woman say, you know, him keep on pressure, and he been asking and constantly ask, to the point where she felt like, yo, it's something that she must do or else kind of thing. And she felt forced at the end of the day, and her marriage was now in trouble, and she resented him for that, and she resented everything that they were going through after that. Don't open Pandora's box. But I always tell women like this: when him asks for that, just ask for the same thing too. So it's funny. It was funny that the brother they called in, because that's exactly what I was gonna say. When him asked for that, just ask for the same thing too. There was a lady that told us that that's what she did. She said her husband kept asking for it because they have been married. They're an older couple. They've been married for years. And he was like, you know, we've been together this long and things start get boring because, I mean, let's put some excitement to it, what you think, you know, and add like a spice to it. And first she was like, hell no. But then she realized how persistent he became. Like, oh, so you're really a hard at the start. She said, okay, so you can have somebody, I'll grant you that, and then after that I get my turn and I get to have somebody. And she said, her husband was like, you can take 2 man one time, eh? What you want 2 man one time for all that? So she was like, okay, I want the same things what you want, so what are we gonna do? She said he never ever brought that idea up again to her, so it works, I guess. Try it and see. You could have brought it. So we can't even ask that in the first place, much less. you ask for 2 women, me ask for 2 man. Jesus Christ. We don't want to hear that. Just the thought of that alone. You know, you're bona fide 2 man one time. No, sir. We don't want to hear. He wouldn't even look at you the same again. That can't work. That cannot work. So we're heading to the end of the year. We're 15 days away from this is the big countdown to Freedom Street concert in Jamaica, ringing in the New Year's, all these exciting things that are going to be happening. The year is almost over. Here's another question for you. Did you set goals and accomplish those goals for 2024? Yes? No? Work with me, audience. Did you set goals and accomplish those goals for 2024? Or did you just go through the year? Like, yeah, next year, you know, go through the year. What did you do? We need at least 10 answers. She ended up with the morning. She ended up with the morning. Or them trick you, make you think so them done. Then them go a road and get picnic. Then tell you, say, him never did done. He never charge. He never charge up. You asked for 2 months, something like 2 months. She wasn't asking for 2 months for herself. She was giving him 1. Hello. No, she want 2 for herself. A whole heap of women think that about themselves. There's a statistic out there that says majority of women have fantasized about having multiple men at one time. Even if they have not acted on it, they have certainly fantasized about it. So let's not even go there, because then me I go get a price and go look for my woman like scan her just for what she could possibly have been thinking at any point in history. So, but yeah, them say majority of women have had that thought, right? All right, so to set goals for the year, made your goals, accomplished your goals. All right, good thing to do. Nobody never answered that one day. I guess we'll just kick it into the year and keep going. Biggest disappointment for 2024. 2. What was your biggest disappointment for 2024? Talk to me. Christine Simpson says, I accomplished. Nance says, I accomplished some, but I broke the workout goal. You and me, Nance. I broke the workout goal too. I didn't have a choice though. I injured my ankles, one ankle and then the next ankle. Not injured, I have trouble. Mr. Brown said, me can't tell you. What? Jamaican government, your biggest disappointment for 2024, Crystal G? Trump, Carthage Empress, Audrey Wright, RR123 said Trump are the biggest disappointment for 2024. Don't get chastised by your wifey. Christine Skinner says. Nan says, me love food. Me and your both. Me not even didn't know somebody love food so much. Jesus Christ. Empress Stephanie says Trump. Biggest disappointment for 2024. The 2024 presidential election. You know, I have to give it to you on that one. Biggest disappointment for 2024 is that. Yeah. That one took the air out of the damn balloon. You know them hot balloon that we need the hot air to keep floating. Yeah, my balloon just went. That one took the air out of it. So that was the biggest disappointment. Didn't achieve my weight loss target, says JC. At JC, I think a lot of us didn't. So now Christmas parties is gonna get the body that Christmas parties gets. And we'll continue to work on something better so that summer of 2025 we will look a bit better. But in the event that we reach there and we still look the same, then summer 2025 is just going to have to get what it got. I need to be more disciplined though, you know, and learn to work through the hurt and thing. But I lost 22 pounds, Missy Bram. That's huge. That's huge. That's about how much I would like to take off right now. I would like to take off about 30 pounds right now. I would be at my ideal weight. And because I wasn't able to do that for 2024, I feel like I failed in that area. However, I did have other goals that I did set, and I did reach them. Empress Stephanie, you lost 60 pounds. 60 in 1 year. You use Ozempic. Were you on the Ozempic? Okay. So it works. No, man, I have to talk to you about this. Come. I have to talk a little bit. Empress Stephanie, you use the Ozempic? No, you go to gym. Man, some way I go gym, but it not work. So I would need a little help. No pills. Nisha lost 20 pounds so far. That's good. Frozen stomach from Ozempic. RR123 says frozen stomach from Ozempic. What is frozen stomach? Oh, you went twice a day. Yeah, that will do it to you. You know, when I was in the army, right, in the infantry, 6 months or 4 months or so before we deployed, they would start working you out twice a day. So we would do PT in the morning, and then we would do PT. We would do a full work day, and then PT out in the evening again. And you would be surprised. It whips you into shape, man. I'm talking like you look completely different in about 2 months. Completely, 40 pounds gone. So yeah, that'll do it. 2 times a day, no pills, no Ozempic, no shots. I did 7 days of eating watermelon every month also. Oh, wow. So you were disciplined. You were on your stuff. Mr. Bram says, mine was all natural, drinking my clove water. Reggae girl say, I have to rebuckle my whole life and unsettle right now. Wasn't in my planning for 2024. Situations dictate, right? Yeah, situations dictate. Sometimes things don't go as we plan, and we just gotta work through it same way and still, you know, try survive. RR123 says there's a medical term for frozen stomach. I asked a doctor and he had the term. I was shocked. Frozen stomach. What is frozen? You know, we live in 2024. What is frozen stomach? Frozen stomach is not a recognized medical term, but it's likely referring to a condition that's called gastroparesis. Gastroparesis. Yeah, gastroparesis, where the stomach muscles don't function properly, causing the food to stay in the stomach for an abnormally long time, essentially making it feel frozen or stuck in your stomach due to delayed emptying. Gastroparesis. Yeah, me no want that. And are they saying that's a side effect of Ozempic? While we're at it, what are some of the known side effects of Ozempic? Because I can't lie. I'm not going to lie to you and act like I haven't looked at the Ozempic and I'm like, maybe me want to try that in a little bit for like a month or so and then get off it. Just to kickstart, take off a 10 pound first and then keep going naturally. But here we go. Ozempic, although amazing results, although it has produced amazing results in weight loss, Ozempic have some side effects, including gastrointestinal issues, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain, heartburn. You had me at the vomiting and the nausea and the diarrhea. I don't want to be shitting up myself and feeling like I want to vomit. You're spewing at your top and bottom holes at the same time while feeling dizzy. That's okay, I'll pass. But gastrointestinal issues was the first one that comes with nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain, heartburns, burping constantly, gas, and bloating. These are usually mild to moderate, but it improves over time, it says. Then you'll have appetite changes. Ozempic can reduce the appetite, which can help with weight loss, but they may also lead to malnutrition or unintended weight loss because it reduces your appetite so much to the point where some people don't feel like eating at all. Me love food. Crystal G says you don't have diabetes, so leave it alone. Yeah, you know, I just learned yesterday, I think, from Shakira that it's actually for diabetes or diabetic patients, and people start using it for weight loss. T Fresh Meds Walton says another disappointment is I can't stop drink after I told myself I would stop for a year. But every time I leave work and reach home, the rum bottle call me. The rum bottle call you, brother. Yo, I can't stop drinking. You tell yourself you was going to quit for a year, but every time you reach home, the rum bottle call you. Special, yeah. Special, yeah. When I drink, special, yeah. Mix the Red Bull with the white rum. Make a day, but it still feel like night come. Oh, God. Yeah. I told y'all about my neighbor. I don't know if my neighbor discovered who I am, but my neighbor stopped chatting to me even more now than before. But my neighbor, one night me out there, I'm coming into the driveway. No, me and my kids were standing out. I think me and my daughter was standing out front. We were looking up at the stars, and my daughter was like, Dad, how come we don't spread the blanket on the driveway anymore and lay down? Because we used to spread blanket on the driveway and look up, lay down on my back and look up and count stars and talk and them something there. And I was like, I don't know. And I look over and I see my neighbor with one big bottle of liquor. And he was like, and he's a school teacher, you know, and he was like, I have school in the morning. And man, he just started venting, man. He really made me see, like, you know, and by the time daylight come in prima and proper, you know, ready to go off to work. And you know, lead and teach these kids and all that. At the end of the day, he's so drained. So it was a big bottle of wine he had, one like extra big bottle of wine. Somebody said to him, say, go in and have a glass of wine and relax yourself, man. You know, I see the lights up. I see the lights on in your house late, and I have family members that are school teachers too, and them I tell me say after them come home like them have to grade papers all night and put together tomorrow's lessons and plan ahead and all these other things. So they're up until like midnight, and then them have to wake up. Me I say, yeah, I don't think I would like that. So I tell the man, say, go inside and have a glass of wine and relax yourself. And he was like, more like have the whole bottle. But thinks that joke him, did I joke? He was like, no, I'm not joking. Every night I drink like a whole bottle. Damn. Shit. So some serious side effects for Ozempic, thyroid tumors, including cancer, inflammation of the pancreas, pancreatitis, kidney problems, kidney failure. Ozempic actually comes with a boxed warning about the possibilities of thyroid cancer. Then you'll have skin changes. People taking Ozempic for weight loss, they may experience sagging skin on their face, their neck, and your buttocks. This is sometimes called the Ozempic face or the Ozempic neck. Cross. You know what? Shout out to y'all, man, because me read a little bit now. Me not interested in that no more. It's all right. Me like myself. I like being round and full and plump. Me no want saggy nothing. Not yet. Life is gonna bring that to me if I stay around long enough already, anyways. So me no want early up the sagging. Saggy neck look like turtle. You ever seen them turtles? The turkey neck. They actually have a name for it. Ozempic neck, Ozempic face. Yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass. Here's one more question for the morning, though. So the biggest disappointment for 2024 was this whole election thing in the USA. The things that we should leave in 20. I'm gonna need your help now, enough. Let's make a list of things that we need to leave in 2024. We do this every year. If you go back and look last year, we had a list of stuff we should have left in 2023. What are we leaving in 2024? Where we are left, what do we need to leave in 2024? It could be habits, it could be things people say, it could be a style of dressing, it could be what are we leaving in 2024? Left it there, don't do it no more. We don't want to see it again. Nisha says procrastination. Procrastination, that's a good one. Bad relationship. Boy, the relationship them turn out good. Them start out good and then them go bad. So that kind of hard. You might pick up a new one in a 2025 and it turn out to be bad too. So bad relationships, some people prolong bad relationships though, not true? And if you just cut it off and left it right, that's all. So procrastination, bad relationship, we can't leave Trump, please. We could have left him in a 2020. We can't, unfortunately. What else? Toxic family and toxic friends. Let's leave the toxic people altogether, family and friends, in 2024. Yeah, toxic family and toxic friends. My job. Grace James, you're retiring. Things we can control, we got to leave some of our people behind. Yeah, the toxic family and toxic friends. Leave them behind. 2024. All right, JC, we're not taking none of these into 2025 with us. Add to the list, please. Let me take it from the top of the list. Add to the list. None of these we're taking into 2025 with us. No procrastination. That means you gotta get up, get out, get it done. Stop telling yourself about tomorrow and later and the next day, and don't do it. Jump on it as you have time, and the time is now, right? That's the attitude we're going into 2025 with. The time is now. Stop telling yourself about later. The time is now. You don't control time. You have now. You don't have yesterday. It's gone. You're not guaranteed tomorrow. The time is now. You have only now. So procrastination, we're leaving that in 2024. Bad relationships. I think bad relationships goes in hand with toxic family and toxic friends. Those are the things that cause bad relationships. You know, a lot of people pray about the whole weapons that's formed against me shall prosper. None. And a lot of the times, you are the weapon that's formed against yourself. So here we are saying leave toxic friends and toxic family members behind. And some of us are the toxic friends and toxic family members, right? So I want you to we're going to talk about what to take into 2025 with us, right? Because some people will chat all day about everybody else and them badness. And they're every bit of those and more, right? So bad relationships we're leaving. Procrastination we're leaving. Toxic family and members and friends we're leaving. Don't leave your job if you don't have no other job, because the bills don't stop coming. So you're definitely going to you're gonna need the job to pay the bills them same way. Stop help people. Bad mind and envy, negativity. JC says negativity, we're leaving that in 2024. For those of you who had any little bit of negativity left in you, ring it out. You know, when your hand wash clothes, I have to ring them out, ring out that out of yourself. Negativity. Practice daily to be more positive. It's hard sometimes, and because you're used to your negative pattern that you're in already, but practice daily to be more positive, right? Wayne Core says bad mind and envy. Yeah. If any of that did in you, ring it out. If you spot it in other people, don't try to save them. Most people who genuinely harbor bad mind and envy, you can't save them. That's something that they have to look in the mirror and say, you know, sir, me have that trait here. I don't know why me hate every time me see one of my friend them get something new, like Clarissa, she a work from God know when. She just finally awarded herself, rewarded herself with a nice brand new Beamer. I don't know why me feel that thing I just stir up in me so. You know, you have to honestly can look at yourself and say these things. So you can't save them. You cannot save them. You have to leave those people alone. Empress Stephanie says, stop, help people. Let me refine that. Because I don't want you to stop help people. Because people need help, and if you're blessed enough to be able to help somebody, then you're like God's angel on earth. You're an extension of the Almighty Creator if you're blessed enough to help, and you do help for those who really need help. We need to stop help some ungrateful people. Yeah, them people that drain your energy and don't make you feel like want to help nobody else. So you see, ungrateful people, stop help them. Sometimes you're saving people from them own karma. So you have to know who to help to, you know. And not everybody deserve help. Because sometimes you stand up in the way of somebody karma, you know, and you're there try to save them and help them. Some people you must just let them go and make them go deal with them karma, because it's their karma knocking on the door while you move out of the way so it can deal with them how it's supposed to deal with them. So yes, stop help certain people, bad mind people. Back to the list again, negative people, jealousy, envious people. Them people there, stop wasting your time and resources helping them. Make sure you help some good people. Some good people out there will need help. Them heart good, them deeds good. Them always I try, you know, at least wish good for others. Them people that you help along the way. So the karma supposed to go around. RR123, toxic people. Marie's message 411 TV says violence. Yeah, we're gonna need violence is necessary sometimes still, but we're gonna try to leave the unnecessary violence in 2024. Everything has its place, you know. Even the Bible tells us that there's a time to kill and there's a time to live. Yeah, or a time to die and a time to live. So even violence has its place, but The unnecessary violence. For those of you who wake up perpetuating unnecessary violence, you have to let that go. And I'm not talking about just violence as in action. Some people are violent with them words, they're violent with their deeds, other than just kill people, them do other things violent. Stop it. So you can let that go. The negativity. We said that already, right? All right. Now I want to start my own. Bad mind and envious. And some of the wicked is something that, you know, some of the wicked is something. You know, Cartel have a song where said to bad mind are the worstest disease. If you find yourself suffering from bad mind, jealousy and envy, I suggest you really do some introspection and try to fix yourself. You know, one of the worst thing is to find out that it's somebody around you or somebody that's close to you or somebody that you are sharing your resources with, somebody where you look out for all the time. You know, I don't know why people do that. How you sit there and bad mind, jealousy and envy after somebody who they're making it, but they're sharing it with you. Are you still bad mind them? Boy, I don't know. You gotta be careful for those people too. You know, some people you don't know bad mind in you. Some people you don't know where bad mind you can't do nothing about that. It's the people them where you know where bad mind you are. Them are the problem. They'll sit there, they'll laugh with you, they'll take anything you give them, you know, anything that comes with you, they'll enjoy it. But secretly, them bad mind you to the fullest. Yeah, you have to be careful for them something there. Naya TV1 says, my son. You want to leave your son in 2024? Naya TV1. Am I getting that correct? Hold on there. May I see some serious one here, so. Feeling guilty for loving myself more. Oh God, yeah, you gotta leave that behind. Don't feel guilty for self-love. Sometimes you even gotta be a bit selfish, you know. Let me see. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello. I hate when the phone does that. All that effort to call. And then, hello. Morning. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. No answer. All right. Hello? No. All right. Yeah. One fresh med Walton says, feeling good for loving myself more. That I get left behind. Yeah, you need to leave that behind. You need to leave that behind. You need to love yourself. Who else I gonna love you if you don't love yourself first? You need to be able to look yourself in the mirror every day and tell yourself how beautiful you are, and how powerful you are, and how special you are. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, brother, you asleep. You know what I'm
No,
talking.
man, like I'm a mind. Let's go the mic. I go on so. I am clear out. Yeah, man. Why on the left behind something there still?
Yeah.
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 I missed the answer from what you still. After it. I thought you had a flyer that. I say, oh, what would be your reaction if you should run into CMR on the road? A grocery store or something like that. Did I hear them? What did you try to hear you like? What would the interaction be like?
If me run into him?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, when me touch road, me no hide. So me out and about.
No, me not pose it that way then.
No man, me have to answer it that way because even though you not pose it that way, the people are think things. So when me answer clear, so there is no doubt about anything when me don't answer. So just work with me answer, see?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when me touch road, me out and about. Everybody who see me see how me roll when me there road, right? So if I was to run into or meet up or see CMR and him see me and him heal me, may I heal him. Like look upon him and heal him back. Like that's it. Nothing. Nothing else. I wouldn't go to my way. I wouldn't go to my way to heal him. I wouldn't go to my way to heal him, but if him heal me, me would have heal him back. I mean, heal him back, making him know say, me know say you're there. Not like me, I look your friendship. Me know say you're there. Me see you. That kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Cause see, my thing now, you know, brother, my thing is genuine as far as the reason I cover his situation. Cause me genuinely, truly care about the safety of that 13-year-old. You see me? So me I'm nothing against the man himself, a person. The deed and what the child said is more my concern. So yeah, me I'll heal him. Me not like kick people when they're down. That's falling. That's low of you. You have to go deal with that and that part of yourself there. But I'm not God, so I'm not gonna like condemn you and wipe you off the face of the earth forever. You have to go find a way to make that right in some way. But especially as far as that 13-year-old is concerned. So and not even about me. Me heal who heal me a road, you know. Anybody heal me, me heal them back. Sometimes I can't tell so them not even like me. But so me move a road still more time, I lock eyes and steer with somebody else, and me don't know if the steer is intense or what. So them heal me, and out of that me heal them back same way and just keep going. Me don't move with a kind of negative vibe around me still, you know. Me move positive. So it's always love and respect, man.
Well, I mean, if you learn to do that, and to feel like a vibe with a somebody not like me.
Yeah.
And them hear me look on them right now them face, I know hear them, look on them right now them face. I just don't acknowledge them.
Me look on them right now them face and heal them.
Not that screw face, you know.
Yeah.
Not that screw with the straightest face ever. Like look on them like they're not dead.
You do that?
But me lock you off.
But me not know them. Me not know them, so me can't lock them off. Me look on me feel the vibe, but me look on them dead in them face, but me still heal them.
No, I talk to people familiar with already. Like your family.
Oh yeah.
CMR there.
Oh, me not familiar with CMR like that. I'm as familiar with them.
I don't know after each other though. They say you know each other name. Say him is him and you know you say you are you.
Yeah. That but basic level of familiarity. Don't know nothing else about him than what everybody else know already.
Like for me, like that, you know, when I run into you, it's either I see you and see matter. There's no healing, no acknowledgement, or appeasing.
See, nobody
can. No healing or hostility. One out of the two.
Yeah.
So, no fun of fake healing with nobody.
All right. Well, who want page and find out? That's all.
No, me not say the page, you know, go.
No man, me just say, who want page and find out?
We not wish for that still.
Yeah, we not wish for that neither. Yeah, man, we not wish for that neither, man. We move with love and a positive vibration. You know, we not no bag of nothing. We don't want. We pray a prayer every day. We say, God, please don't make nobody do me nothing, and please don't make me do nobody nothing either. Yeah, so it go. Yeah. Yeah, but no say it can happen and don't shy away from it and reach your foot down. Oh yeah, man. Real, man. Yeah, we're trained for that though. You know? Real, bro. Yeah, man. But hold on there before you go though. So you know, as you are a what? A supporter of CMR? CMR? No man. Oh, okay. Me a SouFLoTV supporter, bro. But you can be a supporter of SouFLo and a supporter of CMR too. You don't have to be one or the other, bro. Not after one go Come on, stop ramping SouFLo. All right. So we just ask. We don't know. I don't know certain thing, bro. All right. Them allegations are too serious. They wanna fight some demon. Yeah. I just stop. One time we used to say batty man to them, and we stop say that now. We start say them are people to them. Right. So how you feel about the molester them? Yeah. That's how you feel about them. Because right now they say that for most people see them, they say them for dead, you know. Yeah. May I say yeah, because you know, as the host of this show, there are certain things that I just cannot say publicly, and also, you know, the views. So no reformation to them. Yeah, the views of the people who are calling in are not necessarily the views of the person who is hosting the program. That we're gonna left it there, so. I left it there, so. Manners, big up yourself, my bro.
Manners are
Manners, sir. Alright, so, alright. Yeah, alright. What we're leaving in 2024. Yeah, I mean, Maya TV, you're not alone. I guess I missed Maya TV's comment. God leads me to help if need be. Now TV says, how are you like literally talking about what I'm experiencing in life right now? That's crazy. I learned that the hard way, says Nans. It's never selfish to put yourself first. Stress life, yeah. It is never selfish to put yourself first, man. I don't know most. How should I put this now? Just stop put don't have a problem putting yourself first, especially if you are the person that everybody depends on. You have to find some time to go put yourself first, because you are going to end up in a place where it'll be bad. It's gonna be bad, and others depend on you. You tend to not put your, like, all right, me for example, right? Others depend on me. Quite a few others depend on me. So I have no room to put myself first, kind of thing. Like me telling you before, if I walk in a store and I see something and I like it, it could be a shirt, a pants, a shoes. It could be even upgrading my vehicle to a newer vehicle. It could be whatever the case is. I'm never thinking about myself. So as soon as I see something what me like or feel like me deserve this, come work hard and earn it, immediately my mind is flooded with others, a list of others, those who depend on me. So me always I put other people first, right? But then I think this is a message for me too. Me have to start find some time to put myself first sometime. Because sometimes I feel it physically. You know, my back hurt me, my knee and my ankle, my body physically feel it like you going too hard. You need rest and relaxation and just chill and breathe and put yourself first for a minute. Go book into a spa, go get a full body massage, go, take care of yourself. Because you only have one self, You only have one self. And as much as you be a kind and good person and make sure everybody else all right, a lot of the times when you damaged, a lot of the others who you are stretching yourself thin for, them can't help you. So you can't help nobody if you don't put yourself first. If I'm not at my best, I can't help others because I could barely even help myself. Right. Night TV says absolutely. Miss Night TV, no seclusion. A cafe, a cup of coffee, long walks, protect your peace, and love from afar as long as you did your job. Oh, we're still on. Night TV said something about leaving her son in 2024. And I was like, that was a weird one. Absolutely. I moved to North Carolina because it's like I was surrounded by a bunch of narcissistic people. So I'm just finding my new tribe. But right now, I'm just taking peace for myself. You have to do that. You know, one thing I'm noticing about, and we laugh about this, not laugh about it, but we say it without knowing it. When narcissistic people don't deal with you, have you ever been around somebody who you know is a narcissist? Like, this person is a true narcissist. You've studied narcissism and what it means to be narcissistic, and you could tick out of the 10 boxes, this person has 10 of them. You ever been around that kind of a person? Not somebody who you're like, this person might have some narcissistic ways. Have you ever been around somebody who's truly narcissistic? Like all 10 on the list, them are that? So when them people that don't deal with you, right? One thing you do is you're constantly in reflection mode with them. Like, what happened there? And you're always left holding the shitty end of the stick because they're never wrong. So you're like, how am I holding the shitty end of the stick again? No, this you. What did I do this time? Now you have to rehash the whole situation back from beginning again for everything. Anyway, You have to go back to the beginning and rehash the story and try to say, where did I say the wrong thing? That when did it end up here so and how? You're always left holding the shitty end of this. And you got to get as far away from those people as possible. I don't give a damn if it's your wife, your husband, your sister, your brother, your picnic. You got to get away from those people. Those people are super draining. Super draining. Yeah. When it's their time, you must be there for them. You must do everything they want done for them. You must pamper them through the process. You must encourage them. You must uplift them with compliments. You must all that. And then when them get to them moment and them moment done, they have nothing for you. Not even a thank you. Matter of fact, before a narcissist tells you thank you, they'll look for a reason to start an argument with you instead of saying thank you for what you just did. Think about that. Yeah, I've been doing a whole lot of reading, man, and studying. I was in a psych journal just now doing some reading and studying upon the condition. It's an actual condition. It's an actual condition. Imagine that. Before the person says thank you for what you just did, I appreciate you greatly. Before them do that, them sit down and think, oh, I hate saying thank you. Hate saying thank you to this motherfucker. Let me see how I could fuck this up. Yeah, I didn't like what you just said just now. Or they'll go quiet on you and then start roll eye and start look upon you funny, and you're wondering what the hell happened. I just did everything. I thought we were good. What happened? See, you're and there you go holding the shitty end of the stick again, and there you go revising again. What happened? You're always left with what happened. Yeah, that's not healthy. That's not healthy. There's actually you could go look this up. There is actually support out there from licensed therapists who give therapy to people who have been with or around narcissistic people for an extended period of time. Because some people need therapy to just come back to being normal again. Yeah. So, yeah. Professional victims. They've never done anything wrong. It's always you that's wrong. They don't know what I apologize sounds like out coming out their mouth. They don't know what thank you sounds like. I appreciate you sounds like. They don't give compliments. They love getting compliments though. They'll soak up all the compliments, but they won't give you no damn compliment. You have to wonder what wrong with me. You know, if you have them as a friend or a lover, just know you probably gonna need some counseling after you done with them or after them done with you. Let somebody wake you up, wake up your house, walk past your bedroom, don't even speak to you. What? Let somebody wake up in your house, walk past your bedroom, don't even speak to you, walk out the front door. The next day they come in the bedroom, speak to you, then the next day they don't. Yep, I'm trying to tell you. I know these traits. I know these traits. Night TV, that's definitely one of the traits. That's the as soon as we start talking about it, you notice how the numbers change quickly. And the thing is, they can't recognize it in themselves, and it's actually a part of their condition that they're unable to recognize it in themselves. They can call everybody else in the book, though. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm great. I had to call in. Listen, everything that you're talking about the narcissist thing is so right. You're there, I bust some shot behind the scenes. Like, that's a bust off shot. Bow, 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 bow. Everything you said is so true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to call it. And like you said before, they have you questioning yourself like
all
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Yes, because they've never wrong yet. It's not somebody.
Never.
I've learned that it is a part of their condition. They actually, sometimes feel sorry for them because check it. The more I'm studying it is the more I'm learning about them. Like, me feel sorry for them. They actually cannot say sorry. They actually cannot.
Yes.
Yeah, and they actually cannot say I'm wrong. And even if them say I'm wrong, them yam it back right away like, yeah, I'm wrong, but you made me wrong, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
We don't have nothing named accountability. I had to call him because I'm like, yo, but I empty the clip.
Champions of emotional manipulation, my friend.
Yeah, SouFlo.
Yeah. They know how to
So I just had to call you and let you know that you're right on the money.
All right. Big up yourself.
All right. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Yeah, man. That's the part. They can't see things wrong with themselves. That's the part. So they go around calling other people narcissists, but they can't see that that's them. It's actually a part of them condition. They can, go read. I encourage y'all to read. Go look it up. Try. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFlo.
Good morning. How you doing? You have us on speaker or Bluetooth because we can't hear you.
No, you can't. Okay, I'll try and call back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Even when it's your moment, they will make it about them. And it's always about them. You won't ever have a moment. You don't have no moment with them. It's always about them. And you better downplay your moment if you do have a moment, because it's still always about them. Yeah. And then call other people to try to get them not to like you. He called my other sons. They calling me. I didn't even call anybody. It's hard when it's your own. You know? I don't know why my phone keep doing this. Let's see. The phone is tripping, y'all. Okay, here we go. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hi, morning, SouFlo. How are you?
I'm doing great. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine, thanks.
All right.
I'm gonna squeeze this one in for the ladies to leave their manly behavior in 2024.
Yeah. Wait. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Say it again, please.
To my sisters, and this is coming from a loving place, to leave their manly behavior in 2024.
Leave your manly behavior in 2024, sisters.
Yeah. We are women. We were put here to be feminine women. It does not mean when you hear the word feminine that you're weak. It simply means that you're a lady and to behave as such.
Amen.
Let your character
as a
get
woman.
the respect that you're looking for. Basically.
I love that one.
Yeah.
I love that one. Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, it's very sad when I see women behave like men.
Yeah, and there's a thing where they say, well, he acting feminine, so it just put me in my masculine energy. And the truth of the matter is, nobody could put you in no masculine energy. You're
one of the things we were taught growing up. Men carry no shame. No matter what, women always carry shame. Yeah, so for a woman to put in her head that she's gonna compete with a man because he's doing this, she's gonna do it too. It's never. You're always gonna lose. You're always gonna lose.
All right. Coming from another woman, I'll just let your voice echo out there to the sisters.
We have to stop it because it's not a good look. We are women and we just need to behave as such. The whole I'm independent and you can be independent and you can be in a relationship, you can be in a marriage, you can maintain your independence, and you can still be happy in your relationship. You know, you don't need to flaunt and show it out there. Oh, I'm independent. I go when I want. I come when I want. I make my own money. I do this. I do that. For me, it's not ladylike.
Right.
When you're in a relationship, even if you're independent, you can keep your independence, but it's also nice to have a partner you can depend on.
Yeah. I'm not gonna beat the sisters up, but I notice a trend, and this is the trend. The trend is that a lot of the sisters who are saying I'm independent are not actually independent. They just disregard the man that helps them to look like they're independent. Like, for instance, if you ask her, when last you paid a bill inside of the house that you live in, the answer would be years. You know what I mean? When last but her perception she gives to the world is like, I do everything on my own. That's why I'm independent and I'm strong and I'm me and I always have me and I take care of me. You know,
but you know, that is one of the reasons why sometimes so many women are so angry and bitter, because you take on the role that was not meant for you. And then it weighs you down, it makes you tired, it makes you angry. Because the last program that I listened to, when the Voice of Reason said men are the anchors, that is so true. Men are the anchors of the family. Right. That is their role. It does not mean that women cannot take on that role if need be.
Right.
If push come to shove, we are designed that we can take it on if push come to shove, but that is the role of a man. Why would you want to take on that role as a woman?
Right.
That is not your role.
Right. You know, I remember my sister said to me, she was like, I could do everything a man can do, but do I want to be up under my car, jack up the car and get under there and do an oil change? Do I want to be outside pushing the lawnmower or swinging the machete, cutting down trees to make the yard look good outside? Do I want to be? And she just listed a bunch of things, you know, and she was like, no, I can do it if I want to or if I have to, but I don't want to have to do it, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. A reminder,
you know, just be a lady. You know, being a lady doesn't mean that you're the damsel in distress. You're weak or no.
Right.
We are strong. We know that we are strong, but don't forget to be feminine at the same time. You know, it's very unattractive for me being a woman to see another woman being manly, and no. No, you know, no.
And quiet as kept, that is exactly where a woman's power is.
Exactly.
Her true power lies in her femininity.
Let your strength lie in your gentleness, basically.
Yes. Yeah.
Let your strength lie in your gentleness.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I hope they hear you.
Yeah, make it easy for your husband, your partner to love you, and make it difficult for him to want to leave you, basically. And when I use the word difficult for him to want to leave you, I don't mean be vindictive and be wicked. No. Give him reason to say, hey, let me not do X, Y, Z, because chances are I will never find another woman like this.
Wow. You said it all just now. Make it easy for him to love you.
Yeah, make it easy for him to love you and difficult for him to want to leave you.
Dope. Dope.
Yeah, because you see women just giving themselves unnecessary stress because you want to take on roles that were not meant for you. And I know some women will not agree because, that's just how life goes. But some women don't have a problem being feminine, and you can still be feminine and be strong.
Right.
You know, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate you.
Your program, I always listen to your program. one of the reasons I started listening since COVID, actually. And one of the reasons I listen is because you always have a teaching, you always speak to women, and sometimes I see women go through stuff, I see them go through unnecessary stuff, and it's simply because they don't listen. They just don't listen, you know? And your program is very intentional. You do your program with purpose, and that's one of the things that I like. Absolutely. The last day when I called in, the gentleman that called in after me, he was saying that, you know, he liked what I said, and you turned and you said to him, you think you know who that lady is? That is the lady whose husband passed away with the twins. And that was exactly me. Right. You know, and that shows that you're intentional with your program. You know your viewers. Yes. You know your listeners. Yes. You know, so you give a lot of teaching, and we need to listen. We women need to listen, because unnecessary stress and struggle in our lives for no reason whatsoever. You know, women, you get in relationships with men. If you're doing what you have to do as a woman and you're not getting it back from a man, that's not the man for you. But you don't have to meet his negative behavior. You don't have to match it. Right. You are a woman. Right. Because you're the one that's going to look bad, because you're the woman. At the end of the day, you're the woman. You understand? Don't match his behavior. If you know you're doing everything that you have to do, and that man don't appreciate it, he's not the man for you. But don't go and, like we would say, low down yourself. Disrespect, match whatever he's doing, because it's not going to work. The world don't view it like that. They would look at you as you are. Yeah, that is mainly what I have to say. It's very hurtful when I see my fellow women go through unnecessary stress, this struggle that everyone thinks is normal and okay. The disrespect, no, it's not supposed to be like that. You can say you have to respect me. You don't have to demand respect. Your character. Well, your character should make someone want to respect you. Right. Absolutely. Well, so that is something needs to stay in 2024, because really and truly it's not working. It's not working for the women. It's not working for the women. You know, I try my best not to too much to single women, especially, because first thing you always get, oh, you think you're this and you think you're that. When you speak to them pertaining to your husband, they say, oh, many times I used to hear, oh, just enjoy it while it lasts, because men change and men this and men that. You know, no, there are good men out there who wants to be good dads and who wants to be good husbands. You know, make it easier and for it doesn't. Sorry? You said there are good men out there who want to be good husbands and want to be good dads. And I said, yeah, make it easier for him. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You shouldn't have to fight you to be a good dad and a good husband. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't have to be that, oh, they are doctors and they are lawyers. Right. So, Flo, my job for the past 26 years, I've worked in accounting. My husband worked construction at day, security at night. Wow. But in my eyes, my husband was one of the greatest men on the face of the earth, and simply because of the decent human being that he was. You know, I remember clearly one day, I did surgery on my knee, and he was going to a Christmas luncheon for his job. So I couldn't attend. And I was laying down, watching him get ready and everything. And we just making jokes and stuff. And I said to him, what a handsome piece of man I have. And he laughed and he turned and he said, why do you love me so much? And I said to him, because you go hard for us. And now jokingly, I said to him, and why do you love me so much? He said, because you make it easy for me to do that. And those words lived with me day in and day out. That was the simple answer. You make it easy for me to do that.
Yes, absolutely.
My fellow sisters, SouFLo, they go through too much of unnecessary struggle, unnecessary suffering. If that man is not for you, if you're doing what you have to do as a woman, and that man is not appreciating it, that's not the man for you. But don't try to match his energy by going out and doing you, like they would call it. No. Don't do it. Because at the end of the day, we, the women, we get the bad name.
Right. Because society has it that way. It's set that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to call in and say, okay?
I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks. Take care.
Bye-bye. I had to let her talk all her talk. First of all, she was talking a lot of sense. Second of all, for those of you who recognize who that was, that's the same sister whose husband just passed away after being together for many years. I said before, I said she needs to do a class, because wise words. I listened to a lot of marriage counselors and stuff, and I was listening to a marriage counselor the other day who said there was a woman, the same woman that she went viral on Instagram because she was saying she do couples therapy, and she said it's funny because when the therapy first starts off, the man comes with the woman, and this is when they're talking to each other, and she is involved and playing a mediator and stuff, and she said it's all good when she has to point out the faults to the man of his faults. But when it comes time to point out the faults to the woman, she said about 90% of her couples, the woman stops coming to therapy. So the men keep coming, and she is like, well, where's your wife? And the answer is always, she said she don't want to come no more. Was it something I said to her? And he's like, I pointed out some stuff to her that I feel like she really needs to change, and now she doesn't want to do couples therapy anymore. So she said she was bothered about it. She was thinking, am I doing something wrong in my practice? So she called other friends in her field to ask them. 90 to 95%. She said the rest of the therapists said, girl, you having the same problem? The woman just stopped coming, like majority of the time. As soon as I point, it's cool when I'm pointing out the man stuff, but as soon as I point out the woman stuff. And then she went on to say this. She said, a lot of you women that are listening to me right now, you're not even earning what you could be earning. And money goes a long way. She said, and money goes a long way. You could be earning a whole lot more than you're earning, but you keep fighting that man and you won't even listen to him. You don't understand that he is put here to guide you, right? Protect you. He loves you. He's trying to lead you. You won't let him lead. And the simple fact that you won't even take instructions from him, you're not even accomplishing things at your full potential. When she said that, I was like, God damn, but yeah, when you can't pass that on, you just can't pass it on, man. So I noticed that women love hearing that stuff from other women, but as soon as a man says it, then it's something that I don't want to hear that shit from you, right? It is what it is. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing this morning?
I'm good. I also want to say condolences to the sister who just called about her husband.
Right. She lost them recently.
Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Right.
But you know, I'm sorry to hear that. I was gonna call and say, based on what you were saying, maybe what she was saying is women today are socialized a certain. Wait, before I get started, yes, man, them have them issue, right? But right now, I'm just focusing on women since that's what we're talking about.
Right.
I feel the need to put that disclaimer out just so nobody's, feel offensive.
Yeah, damn
Right.
pick me.
Huh?
I was saying, you damn pick me. You
Yeah. let me just put that disclaimer out. But since we're talking about women in this moment, all right, women in the West in particular are socialized a certain way.
Right.
And the rest of us, like in the Caribbean, I know the Caribbean's in the West, but I mean just culturally, and the rest of the world is starting to pick it up, especially through social media and through media, period.
Right.
Me, I have a boy and a girl. And one thing I'll say is very important for adults to learn about propaganda, be able to identify propaganda, and teach your children how to identify propaganda. Because when you don't, they're going to be affected and a victim of it. I'll give you an example, because everybody say, oh no, I think for myself, whatever, fine. Okay, that's great. You go a certain place, you start smell French fry, a certain type of smell. You know it's McDonald's French fry, right, SouFLo? Right. You start like, damn, I wouldn't mind some French fry, right? Okay, because companies spend billions of dollars and they have psychologists on their board and they learn how to impact the subconscious mind and plant thoughts and ideas and preferences. They plant it when you weren't even aware that's what was happening. So you might see something, experience something, and you're not affected by it right away. And your subconscious mind, because the brain is so amazing, takes it and holds on to it. And that thought revives itself 5 years later. And you say, oh man, I always loved that. And you didn't. Okay. So as a mother of a girl and a boy, one thing I noticed, everything is girl empowerment. There is nothing that's boy empowerment. These companies focus on the female ego. Women have ego. We never talk about female ego. Right? They focus and they target from a little girl through movies, through media, through coloring books, through everything into adulthood. The female ego. Right? That's the focus. And in the female ego, there are a certain set of unwritten rules that I'm independent, I don't listen to no man, I'm going to be combative, you can't control me. Of course, you don't want nobody to control you, of course, right? But sometimes we all have our strengths. In some areas, men are stronger. We do tend to be more emotional. They do at times tend to be logical. I consider myself a very intelligent person. But there are times my husband will bring up something like, I never thought of that. It just never come to me. And it's so clear when he says it. Everybody have their gifts. But some of us are resistant to that. And that is because of the programming that we receive. Even some of the language I hear, someone says, oh, patriarchal and all that. You start hearing, sorry.
No, I was just saying programmed.
Oh, I thought you said hold on.
No.
Oh, you program, you start hearing even in our community, Black women, oh, the patriarchal, you hear that, you hear some of them with the cisgender, the this and the that, them start make up them little words that are being popularized through the feminist studies that seep into the community, and they start going with that. We have to be very careful of the programming. That's all my point. So like me, if there's a shirt and it's a cute shirt and it says girl power, if there's no boy power, I'm not buying it because it's sending both sexes a different message. You know what I'm saying? If it's a movie, and I think it was the Barbie movie, I heard it's like really girl empowerment, and they were kind of downing the boys a little bit. I'm not sending my daughter because I don't want her program a certain way. I don't want my son program a certain way. And that takes root in adulthood where you end up being combative unnecessarily. And then you can never find a decent relationship, but you never look at yourself. You're always looking at somebody else. So it's really society and the programming that is spoiling our people. So we just have to be mindful of that conditioning, that social programming. Yes, it's very, very rampant. We have to look at what traditionally did we think And what are we thinking now? When did these thoughts and ideas come? Where we go for certain things. We think certain things is okay. So if possible, we have to start to look at, have them kind of conversations. That's all I wanted to say.
Absolutely. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Absolutely. Y'all remember just the other day when every man was narcissistic? That's all the ladies would use, that one word. This is what prompted me to go start studying narcissism and what being narcissistic is, right? Because I was like, how come all of a sudden, like every woman, every girl, every comment on social media, as soon as a woman has a problem with her boyfriend, her man, her husband, whatever, yeah, he's a real narcissist, a narc. That's a narc, girl. Get away from him, girl. Narc, narcissist. And I was like, why are they suddenly, everybody is just, this word just rose up and it kept growing and it's permeating. And then I realized that wasn't the first one. There was one before that was trending. And now this is the trending one. Then they got that out the way. I don't know what word it is now, but me speaking to you about narcissism, narcissistic behaviors, and it's because I've been studying it, because I that's where it got my attention as to, oh damn, this word just came to prominence out of nowhere. So she's absolutely right about the social programming. She is absolutely right about the social programming. It works, and a lot of people are a victim of it without even realizing they're a victim of it. You go home, go call your husband narcissist because you're not getting your way today. You ain't even studied what narcissism is, but it's cool to say narcissism because when you don't agree, and when he might try to tell you something else or whatever. So it was trending for a minute, but she's basically saying this is how these words trend. And when these words start to trend, they have deeper meaning, but they didn't come from you and your own independent thoughts. They came because somebody programmed you to be saying that. Right. Demure. Very demure. Very... Yeah, Kataja Empress. That's one that took off, and then suddenly everything was demure, and everybody was demure. And then when I'm glad me never did I use it, because one time I figure out which part did it come from and who it did come from. Me just did that, so did I use it, Yeah. But I'm not a part of the social programming. I don't want to be. I might be to an extent, because I think we all are, right? Given the rise of social media and all that, but you have to limit yourself. You have to be conscious of when you're being sucked in. You have to be conscious of when you're being sucked in, and when you're becoming one of the robots, kind of thing. And I think I'm there. So yeah, my programming is probably a bit less limited. Nan says it's irritating. They don't mind using it though. They're irritating. It's like it's the thing to say. It's trending. This is a new trending word every week or so. So many don't know the meaning of it. Narcissistic and narcissism got me. It got me, especially after I seen how many people were using it and how frivolously it was used. One realization I came to after starting to study it was that most of the people who actually call people that, they are the ones who are actually narcissistic or have narcissistic traits, right? I'm not a clinical psychologist or psychiatrist, board certified, so I can't come out and diagnose anybody with narcissism, but I can definitely point out the traits, and I can definitely have a list of traits and take up. Yep, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 9 out of 10 of them. You heavily on the side where you might just be full blown that, or too many traits of that kind of thing. That way. Where did the demure come from to start trending? Naya TV. Somebody help Naya TV. One. Tell her where the demure came from, please. I saw the originator of very demure, very mindful, darling. Very demure, very mindful, darling. With one voice just like this. very demure, very mindful, darling. So I was surprised that it actually took off, you know, because it was in circles where certain people would have been like, yeah, me not use nothing from them people there. I don't even know if they know where it came from. But a trend is a trend, right? A trend is a trend, and people get caught up in trends. I don't know why my phone is doing this morning. It's not giving me the calls. The phone is ringing. The call would show up on the screen, and it's just not showing up on the screen. Caller, call back real quick. Let me see something. There's nobody on the phone. Call back, please. There must be a delay in our viewing versus our listening and our calls. Because people be calling a lot when somebody else is talking, but when nobody is on the phone, nobody else is calling. But as soon as somebody calls, all the calls start coming in. Like while she was talking just now on the phone, me literally slide with like 50 times. But there's nobody calling right now. Boom. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFlo.
And I know you were calling before, and I slide you away like 10 times because she was talking.
I know. It's okay.
All right.
The caller that called, the lady that lost her husband, she touched on some very good points. But the thing is, I was looking at Naya TV1 comment, and I want her to know if she want to, she can go over to my channel because I cover extensive amount of videos on narcissism. And
is this Marie's message 411?
Yes.
Okay.
I've had experience with it myself. I studied it. There's a psychologist, psychiatrist.
Hold on. Before you go any further, did you recognize any narcissism in yourself or any narcissistic ways that you might have?
Yes, you have narcissistic traits.
Yeah. Do you recognize any traits in yourself?
Yes, but they're not traits that can cause full-blown narcissism. Every human being has certain traits that can be possibly
attributed to
a narcissist, right?
Right.
So we rule that out, and we go to the next level, which is the more intense.
Right.
There's different types of narcissism. And I cover the different types on my channel. I cover how to deal with a person if you recognize these things. But what the lady was saying about how women is supposed to carry themselves, she has a very good point.
Right.
But if a person, a woman carry herself like that, and she chooses a partner who ends up to be severe narcissistic, the love and all of that the woman is giving him or her, because narcissism is not just men, it's women also. People think narcissism is just men. No, it's men and women.
Well, she made that clear. But yeah, you're saying
but a narcissist will eat up a person and take advantage of a person that she's describing.
Okay, but here's her thing though, and I think you might have missed that. Her thing is you don't stick around to be eaten up. That's not for you.
The thing for me is
you're not there to do battle.
The right partner in the first place.
Right, and you're not there to do battle. Like okay, let's for instance, right? Everybody has chosen the wrong person probably multiple times already. Let's be realistic.
That's true.
And the problem
Me
is
included.
Right, and that's human. The problem is everybody puts their best foot forward when a relationship starts. Right. So you can be fooled. And some people stay in character longer than others.
That's true.
You're in a relationship with somebody, you're like, whoa, I'm really digging this person, I'm feeling them, everything seems to be right, the stars are all aligned. Boom, 6 months down the road, this person shows you the wickedest sign where you're like, I'm out of here. Deal breaker, bye. Right. That's a person who couldn't stay in character long enough. What about when you end up with somebody who could stay in character for years and now you're super invested and then they start to give you the true them?
But
See, this happens all the time, right?
I have to
Wait,
say,
hold on. Wait. This happens all the time, right? So a person who is like how she is describing, they could have been reeled in by a person like that, and then a way down the road, they're realizing, okay, this is who this person is. You don't stay to fight. That's
true.
Right. So you don't
But what
stay
I want
to
to
fight.
say, SouFlo, when it comes to narcissistic personality, the individual, because of their condition, they cannot stay in character for too long. So you will be able to start picking up red flags and signs after a while if you know what to look for. A narcissist does not keep up their facade for too long.
No, no about all
Before
that. That's not what I'm learning.
Well, I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah,
so.
but that's your experience is not general. So that's not what I'm learning out of text.
From studying narcissism and the different personalities and the different characteristics of narcissism, they do not keep up their facade for too long.
They do. Some of them do.
How long are you? How long? What is your long? I don't understand. Like, are you talking 3 years, 4 years? What time limit are you talking? Because most narcissists, if you deal with them for at least a year, within 6 months, you will start to see signs if you know what to look for.
Yeah.
And because I'm experienced with it and I have studied it, I can pick up on it within a month of being around a person.
Right. And this is in hindsight because you've learned that, right?
Exactly.
Right.
So I'm saying to educate yourself more on narcissism so that you know how to behave around that person and to pick up on it when you're dealing with that, and to pick up on if you are having the same symptoms and then the same behavior. Because part of the disease, part of the illness is that people have it, but they don't think they have it.
No,
they're in denial.
No, it's not denial. See,
they
me
think
and you
other
kind of
people is it.
Okay, so this is what it is, right? What I have learned from the text is that it is a part of it that they are simply unable to see that in themselves.
Exactly.
It's not that they're denying it. They are unable. It's a difference. Denying something is me knowing I have this trait and I'm telling myself, I'm going to act like me not have it. I'm going to go on like it's not happening. But them, they are
Maybe
unable
I worded it
to.
incorrectly, but I'm agreeing with what you are saying.
Yeah, they are unable to because they simply do not see it in themselves.
Yes, it's like you can mimic what they are doing to you, but they will accuse you of doing it instead of understanding that that's what they're doing to you.
Exactly.
So for those who want more information, how to deal with it, how to recognize it,
head on over to Marie's Message 411 TV.
And there's a psychiatrist named Dr. Romney. You can go look her up on YouTube. She have way more in-depth information than I have on this subject.
I appreciate you.
All right, I'm going back in the chat.
All right. I'm going to add to that, right? And what I'm going to say when I add to that is this. I have seen a lot of female therapists only focus on when they speak about narcissism and narcissistic behaviors and patterns and whatnot, they only use examples of men. And what that does, you got to understand something now. Let's be for real. Everybody is out here trying to earn their coins. Don't get past that. So if I can create a platform where women feel comfortable coming to me, so because I'm going to talk down on men, then that's what I'm going to do. And a lot of people are disingenuous in that way. So I've listened to a lot of these female therapists, and they will completely be about men and narcissistic men and the traits to look for in narcissistic men. And there's nothing on their platform that says anything about how to actually treat a man. What is a good man? Nothing else. So they stick to that, right? You want to be careful of that, because then you will get misled by somebody who's just trying to earn a few coins off of subscriptions and the views or whatever the case may be. Basically just telling you what you want to hear, and it's not really going to help you along the way. Genuinely listen to people who are general in terms of speaking. Like if they're speaking about narcissism, they should be involving men and women. There should be no line. Oh, because I'm a man, I'm going to talk about narcissistic women. Well, what about narcissistic men? So I speak in general terms when I speak of narcissism, right? Not men. Or I'm a man, and I've had situations where I was definitely with a narcissist. So this woman this and woman that, and narcissistic women this and narcissistic women that, because I'm a man. I'm not that type. So I speak in general. So if you're going to go out there looking, there are tons of board certified counselors and therapists and psychiatrists and psychotherapists out there, but a lot of them are trying to earn a coin. And that's what I realized. Look for the ones who speak with a balance. You're talking about this condition, make it clearly understood that there is no woman side and man side to this condition. This is a human condition that could be found in both men and women equally across the board. Ain't no men are more narcissistic or women are more narcissistic, or there's none of that. It's a condition that is found, just like you have good people and bad people, right? You can find a good man out there, you can find a good woman out there, you can find bad men out there, bad women out there, just the same thing. So add some balance to what it is you're doing. Remember, I know I'm CM1's a reason with intelligence. I didn't say that out the blue for no reason. I'm also the same person who encourage you to, whenever you hear news or information on anything, vet the source from which it came. Don't just take stuff and be like, oh, this person is super intelligent, so this has to be true. Nah, I'm the kind of person that be like, yeah, that person is well read all the time. When I say again, write that down real. My pen never far. Me do whole heap of writing. Write that down real quick. All right, we're gonna do one thorough research. Let me find out where this information actually came from. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. So it's peer reviewed, it's studied, it's this, it comes from actual. All right, boom, bet. I could go with that. If they farted it out of their ass and then it came out their mouth and then they tried to pretty it up to make it, I'm gonna find out too. So vet everything and deal with everything with a balance if you're looking for genuine help or if you're looking for truth. That's just a thing that I go by. I don't know. I'll share that with you, right? A Jamaican narcissist is the worst. The ways of wrong and strong mentality makes it worse, says RR123. Well, I don't know. Now you're talking about culture mixed with that condition. That could be something else too to look into. Culture mixed with that. It is what it is, man. None of us are perfect out here, but we do have people who genuinely don't give a damn about harming you, don't care about how you feel, and those are the worst kind of people to end up in a relationship with. And like I said earlier to Marie's message, 411 TV, that's her channel. Go over there, check it out. Like I said earlier, don't stay to fight is what the sister was really saying. If you flexing in your energy, your feminine energy will command his masculine everything, including his respect, right? If you start feeling like, well, I'm being my man energy because you make me feel like you're my man energy, what you think is going to do to your male partner? because action brings reaction, you know. Right. You know, funny enough, right? I had to say this again. I draw a lot of inspiration from my grandparents. So funny enough, I have to say this, right? My grandmother for years. Hold on. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Good. Hope all is well. You see that lady that called earlier, that her husband passed away?
Were you the one that said after she done talk, you was like, send her my number or something?
No.
Okay, your voice sounds familiar.
No, but it's my first time calling your store though.
Okay.
Yeah, so she touched some very good points. But what I'm glad that just, you know, with the lady I just called.
You have us on speaker?
Yeah, I just took it off. Yeah. What I'm glad that you did just now, the lady that just called, you cleared it up because she looked like she didn't want to touch a certain kind of demographic, like it's only men.
Right.
And I was peeping it. She didn't say it though out loud.
But it was leading that way.
It was leading that way.
Right. And she was speaking from her experience, and her experience is not general.
Which nothing is wrong with that.
Right.
But what I could say is, you see, that word gonna get a lot of people in their relationship ended. Because what happened is a lot of people keep, and it's a certain demographic also, you know. It's like all of these people are, even though they didn't appreciate to technology and stuff like that, but when a man and a woman left, them left. Nobody now have time to call you and I say you are this a word and I say yes, okay, technology and words and everything is different now. I get it. But it will get a lot of people in a jam because you know what, man and woman both of us sometimes get held accountable. And because we know like get held accountable in a certain thing in a relationship, we are going to just leave, and then when we leave, you use the word and call the person, oh, it was a narcissist and whatever. That's not the case. It was that because you didn't want to be held accountable in your relationship, and you will leave cowardly, right? Because your feet is held to the fire, right?
Right. And a lot of people do that. They run when it's time to grow and change.
Right.
Yeah, and all they do is they find somebody else who don't know the real them to start all over again.
Exactly.
And that's why a lot of people end up going relationship to relationship to relationship, even if they take a break in between. Right. So they're always looking for, I know exactly what you're saying, brother, and you're absolutely right. I had to learn that within myself. We all gonna have to learn that within ourselves if you're trying to be a better person, though.
Right.
So you have to really reach that place in life where you're like, you know what? I get too grown for this. I have to be a better person, starting from me for me.
Exactly.
Right. So if your feet are held to the fire, like you said, you don't run. You don't go talking about, well, it's the way you said it to me, and start a whole new argument.
Exactly.
Focus on what was said to you.
Exactly.
Not how it was said. You know, right. And then
and then men move on, the lady move on, and then, you know, I'm talking about both of us, you know, where one person meet the next and a new person, and they ask, oh, so I've had a relationship before. Oh, that person was a narcissist.
Yeah.
Not knowing that's not the real truth, that you was held accountable in your relationship.
All my exes are wrong. All my exes were, that's a red flag. All my exes were wrong, and I cut everybody off and never have anything to do with anybody again. Right.
Exactly.
Right.
That's a red flag.
That's a red flag in itself.
Everybody you come across is their fault. You never have a fault of your own. Something is wrong right here.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, that's my little piece I call in to say, man. I'm a first time caller. I appreciate the show and just continue to do the good work. Have a blessed weekend and take care of yourself and the family.
Manners and respect, and same to you, brother.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Yeah. A lot of us run when our feet's held to the fire, right? Like, again, one of the female marriage counselors, I find the balanced ones and I listen to them. She was like, you know, a lot of people do run when their feet are held to the fire, and they run. Anytime you say, man or woman, if you, oh, I want this type of person, I want somebody who's truthful, I want somebody who could help me to grow, to be a better person. We all say that until you get that person, then that person becomes your enemy because you really don't want to change on the inside. So when somebody is trying to get you to do something you really don't want to do, and you're a grown person, oh man, you about to put up a resistance. Then you're going to start resenting that person because they're trying to better you. But that's what you asked for. That's what you claim you want. I want the truth. I want somebody who never lies to me. That's what you say until you get somebody who really never lies to you. Now, you know what? I think, yeah, I want some lies. I prefer lies. Yeah, I can't deal with this truth shit. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. You know, Lulu Richard says, like a low-paying job with a lot of headache. You keep looking for the right one with fantastic compensations. I like how you put that. She said, like a low-paying job with a lot of headache. You keep looking for the right one with fantastic compensations. Oh man, yeah, yeah, that part. Hey, oh man. All right. So speaking of that, we got a couple of things on the board this morning we didn't even touch on. Well, I don't want to beat the narcissistic and this and that to death. I love the free range that we get, you know, that we can run with a topic sometimes and also extend the show a bit and these kind of things. But I really wanted to touch on this topic. Let's switch topics, okay? I really wanted to touch on a couple of things that's been happening. First of all, Robert, let's see. Robert Russell. A lot of you might not know Robert Russell. Some people call him Uncle Russ. Some people call him Godfather. Some people call him. This is a lot of names that people call him that are endearing names. Johnny Gorzong, co-founder of Reggae Sumfest, remembers his late colleague, Robert Russell. He said that he was a giant of a man. If you follow like Scatter Burrell on Instagram, you will see that he has Robert Russell farewell. If you know about Sumfest, you know how Sumfest is according to Jamaican culture. It's a staple within our culture, right? He's known to his friends as Duxie. Russell died at a Montego Bay hospital on December 11th. And the longtime friend we part, he says, of an 8-member team known as Sumfest Productions that staged the inaugural Reggae Sumfest in Montego Bay starting in 1993. Their partners were Mickey Morris, Hugh Thompson, Godfrey Dyer, Walt Crooks, Sidney Reed, and Winston Chen. Sumfest replaced Reggae Sunsplash. You know, when I was growing up, we used to say with parents, I get ready, so them I go a Reggae Sunsplash and them kind of something there. So Sumfest replaced Reggae Sunsplash, which was held mainly at Jarrett Park in Montego Bay since its debut in 1978. Now, after falling out with the St. James Parish Council, Sunsplash's owner withdrew the tourist resort, paving the way for local interest to take up the mantle. So, Mr. Gorzong, who recruited Russell for the initial Reggae Sumfest team, said that the uncertain situation was tailor-made for him. Duxie was the person who took the risk most people would not have taken. His lot was a businessman who talked his talk and then he also walked it. Russell, who operated the popular Pier 1 restaurant in Montego Bay as well, he lived in the city for almost 40 years. He was born in Jamaica. Okay, I know a lot of people. I saw a lot of comments yesterday that said, no black people not own nothing in Jamaica. Okay, one next white man dead. So, I know them money are not Jamaican, them make whole heap of money. So I felt the need to do a little run by history real quick. So just give this about 2 to 5 minutes. We'll be past it, right? He was born in Jamaica. He was born in Kingston. He attended Calabar High School, actually, and St. George's College. And he got involved in advertising and filming industry back in the 70s. In the early 80s, he was a part of an organization looking to establish a movie set in the Barnett Street region of Montego Bay. When that venture did not materialize, Russell settled in the city and he eventually purchased Pier 1, the infamous Pier 1, from its previous owner, which was Stanley Chen. In the 1990s, he also got involved in the Air Jamaica Jazz Blues Festival, another annual show that's held in Montego Bay. Summerfest Productions sold their rights to Reggae Sumfest in 2016 to American businessman Joseph Bogdanovich, who is also behind this Vibes Cartel's Freedom Street. Russell, who maintained ties with the event as a consultant, told the Observer that the time that it was the correct decision at the time. We needed some new pair of eyes with new energy. And he, Mr. Bogdanovich, he has a wealth of experience and a lot of contacts, both here and overseas, as well as some visionary ideas, including like streaming the festival in 3D and all these other kind of things. He is survived by his wife, Beverly, their 5 children, grandchildren, brothers and sister, and they are all Jamaican. So I saw Scatterbarrel say Uncle Russ, and I saw somebody else say Father Russ, and I just gathered a whole bunch of different names from him. Like we say when somebody passed, though, a stalwart, a high achiever, we all have that date to come, right? Just him before us. So he came, he saw, as a Jamaican, he did big things on the soil, and now he has gone on to the land of the ancestors. And with that, we say fly high until our time come, and your legacy will definitely live on because it was that powerful, right? All right. RR123 says he was a friend of my family. Yeah. The comments were disparaging yesterday to me because I knew that he was a Jamaican. And I kept seeing comments that were saying he wasn't a Jamaican and some foreigner would come Jamaica, come colonize the place and stuff. So I had to go do some little research myself to figure out if that's what it was. And it wasn't, right? He's through and through a Jamaican. But neither here nor there, you know, his time has come and he has gone on. And with that, we send out our respects to his family, our sincere condolences, and we'll leave it at that. All right. Lulu Ridges says Godspeed. Now, one of the stories that was bugging me that I felt we needed to do this morning was a story about a 14-year-old who died giving birth in Jamaica. I saw her mom on social media, and her mother was crying, and she was saying, "My daughter, Spanish Town Hospital, I want some justice. My daughter." She was talking about her daughter, and I was listening because I was thinking, oh man, another one of these malpractice situations at a hospital where blah, blah, blah. You know, me just have my mind, I think. But then she said 14, and I got stuck right there. 14-year-old dies giving birth, and the mom says that the daughter paid fatally for one mistake. The one mistake was to get pregnant at 14. And she paid fatally because the complications that came with that mistake. In my eyes, that's what I think it means. I'm going to bring you through the information, though. I want this to be a lesson, too. You know, because a lot of young girls, if y'all don't know it, Jamaica has an explosion of teenage pregnancy. I don't know if y'all know this. A lot of the teenagers that are getting pregnant, too, I've heard them say as young as 13 have been having babies. And a lot of the teenagers them that's getting pregnant on the island, they're not divulging who the father of that child is. But me and you can guess that the father is probably somebody else man, probably even somebody husband, or the man will have him family already, or he's just way too old to be with a child that young or a person that young. But then you're taking on motherhood. And I want my young ladies to know that the complications, it's funny enough because we were having this discussion the other day, and I said right here, me just glad say God never make way so that man was the one that had to do the carrying of a baby into the earth. Because I have 6 children and I've witnessed them come into the earth. And my God, remember when we had a discussion the other day, I said, what was your most painful experience, or what was your most your most fearful experience? And a lot of the women were like childbirth. Childbirth was that for me, your most frightening experience. A lot of the women said childbirth was that for them, right? And I didn't think about it before I asked the question, but it made sense. It made sense. So I don't know if a lot of these young ladies know that their body, although that when your body is that young, childbirth gets even more dangerous for you. There are so many things that can go wrong in childbirth. So many things. Anyhow, Christine Campbell, she prayed for her daughter for more than a decade. And she was overjoyed when her little princess, Anna Shea Campbell, was born 14 years ago. The two were inseparable, and they were often seen together. Anna Shea became pregnant at the age of 13. Put on my glasses. This is what I said. No, I haven't, just to let you know, I haven't gone through this information prior to, and me and you are going to go through it now. So when you hear me talk earlier, I'm going to say, I've been told that as young as 13, been having babies. I didn't see it in here before. We see it now. Anna Shea became pregnant at the age of 13, but her ambition did not waver. Even when she was a child, she was all about her education. Even when she was a child, 13 is still a child. We don't know who wrote this, but okay, 13 was still a child. It says even when she was a child. I'm thinking they meant like even when she was smaller or even when she was much younger. Her education was always at the forefront of her mind. She would stay home, she would study, she would complete school projects for other students even. The teen dreamt of a career in real estate, but tragically, Anna Shea will never have the chance to achieve her dreams. The teenager died during childbirth at the Spanish Town Hospital on Tuesday. She didn't even get to meet her son, whom she lovingly nicknamed Peppa, while still carrying him. You could imagine still carrying him in her little tiny body, because the picture that you see for our icon for this video this morning, that's the mom, and that's Anna Shea in front of her mother. Her mom looks small in person. Anna Shea looks even smaller. So she named her son Peppa while Peppa was in her belly. Devastated, Campbell stood outside the hospital gates on Thursday, her eyes filled with grief, as she held up a plaque and demanded answers from the authorities. She is convinced that negligence at that hospital led to her daughter's death. On Monday evening, when Shea was at the hospital, she was shaking, and she told me that Peppa was kicking her. I told the nurse, I said, she couldn't bear the labor, so why make me go through it? The distraught mother explained that she had taken Anna Shea to the hospital on Monday as she showed signs of labor, like she was going into labor. Anna Shea was a day away from her due date, which would have been Tuesday, December 10th. However, Campbell, her mom, was told that doctors were on strike, and she was advised to take her daughter back home. This is Jamaica in 2024. Her daughter, okay, we get it. That no good. You get pregnant at 13. Your baby is being born, you're 14. Past that part there, the horse gone through the gate already. Her mom's being attentive to her. Look like her daughter is going into labor, takes her to the hospital, only to be told that the doctors are on strike. Take your daughter back home. When I brought her, they told me no doctors were working and that I should take her back home. I asked for a referral to KPH, Kingston Public Hospital, but they said that it didn't make sense because no doctors were working anywhere due to the island-wide strike. 3 weeks ago, I asked for a referral because I had been through childbirth at the same hospital and I didn't want her to go through the same thing. So I went home and she was still in pain. So I started Googling how to deliver her myself. Wow. The pain got worse. So I brought her back to the Spanish Town Hospital. This is 2024 now. I brought her back to the Spanish Town Hospital. Upon her return, Campbell noticed that some nurses were unfriendly towards Anna Shea. She began praying for them and for her daughter. I said, Anna, they're frowning upon you, but I'm praying for them and I'm praying for you. I signed the documents for my daughter to get a C-section because her body was too small and hard labor. They said her cervix was damaged. Her cervix was damaged. They said that her vagina was destroyed. She said her voice, when she said this, her voice was breaking with emotions. Campbell went on to share that her daughter had been impregnated by a 15-year-old boy, a matter which was reported to the Child Protection and Family Services Agency. She described Anna Shea as an exceptional child who excelled academically and was very well-mannered. So it's not a big taxi man, it's not an older man, it's not somebody's husband, them wasn't hiding it. It's a 15-year-old and she's 13. Or picking them need to learn. I tell my boys, I have boys, and remember this, my boy them can shoot out sperm and them don't come home with baby or with belly. But I still tell my boys, I said, listen, you have a baby or you get a girl pregnant, your whole world is going to come to a screeching halt because you're going to have to, for one, take care of that child. So all these aspirations you have of going off to college and playing football and a college scholarship and getting a degree and doing this and doing that, you better make sure, say, a little teely, stay in your pants for as long as you can. You're going to be an adult way longer than you're going to be a teenager for. Now is the time for you. Now is the time for you to focus on you. If family is what you want, family will come. Children will come. You better have the financial wherewithal, the resources to take care of children. I make my pick them know how to build them, stay and everything. I make them know how expensive the bills are. I make them see $500 and then make them see how fast it leave. By the time you see that, okay, how much this just cost? Okay, and I bought that, and you see, say it's done, right? All right. So you have to be very, I'm not taking no phone calls right now. Not taking any phone calls right now. You have to be very on top of your children. And I mean, the truth of life is this, as grown people, we know this now. No matter how you preach to them, a lot of the times they're still going to do what it is they want to do, you know? So she made a mistake according to her mom. She made a mistake according to her mom. She made a mistake according to her mom, and she paid for the mistake dearly. Teenagers experimenting, discovering, doing adult things, and these are the consequences. She said that my daughter wasn't a bad child. A little 15-year-old get her pregnant. And both of them were two little nerdy students who tried something foolish. So it's not like it's even no little gunman on the lane or a little drop out of school boy. It's a next little nerdy picnic what that does exceptionally well in school, like her daughter. And them try a thing, and the thing led to pregnancy. God forgive me for saying this, right? But I've always said this, and I'll stand on it. Who want like me, who don't want like me, just go and do that. But remember me said this. If my daughter them come to me at no damn 13, 14, 15, just no say belly dash way. Yeah, I said it. Belly dash way. Yeah, that's what we doing. Because you damn sure ain't having no damn baby at no 13 and 14 and 15. I'm sorry, but you're not having it. Me take that up with God. That will be my thing to deal with the Almighty. I'm going to deal with that when my time comes. But, and I don't believe in abortion. I don't believe that grown women should frivolously be throwing ass and coochie out here and then, oh, damn, I got pregnant. Girl, I'm about to head to the clinic. I'm going to throw this one away. I don't believe in that kind of just frivolously aborting. But this was definitely a mistake. These two kids didn't plan this. They never sit down and plan for family and plan responsibly around bringing a new life into the world. It's a mistake. I don't want my children to look at a child and say, you know, you was my biggest mistake, you know. So we're going to nip that in the bud from it happen. That's just me and my personal preference. I know some of you might say different, but I'm thinking out loud. Missy Bram Bram says that could be her only pregnancy. Well, that will have to be her only pregnancy in my book. That's for you. This is how I would deal with it. Just like how somebody might slap you or thump you in your jaw and you might take it, I'm removing an arm or the whole body. Yeah. So we deal with things differently. All right. She said that my daughter wasn't a bad child. Is our next little 15-year-old get her pregnant. And both of them were two little nerds who tried something foolish. But I couldn't let my daughter have an abortion because that is not in me, she said. That is not in me. In hindsight, if her daughter had an abortion, she would probably still be alive today. And I know somebody is going to say, yeah, but if she could have died from the abortion too. When it's your time, it's just your time. You see how my reason is many different sides to our reasoning, right? Therefore, many different views on what one would do. Right. Lulu Ridges says, SouFlo, I do not buy that. You have a heart. Yes, yeah, Lulu, I have a heart. I have a brain, too. I have a heart that's a muscle that pumps blood. I have a brain that thinks. I'm not bogging my 13-year-old down with that she made a mistake. Yeah, she's not going to be no mom at 13. Now, she said that I couldn't let my daughter have an abortion because that is not me. And I respect that. That's her decision. She was a soft child. The one time she strayed, and now she paid for it fatally. Another part of our conversation we had during the week was, I don't ever want to see young people making mistakes. Remember I said that earlier? I don't want to see young people making mistakes that them can't recover from. You make a mistake and it costs you your life. This is one of them perfect examples of what I was talking about. Mommy could have had an abortion, but she didn't want to because that's not her. Campbell spoke proudly of her daughter's achievements, noting that Anashe was a valedictorian at her primary school, and she remained on the honor roll while attending Queen's School. Her dream was to be a real estate agent, and she also liked news reporting. She was a very good student. On Tuesday, when Campbell received a call from the hospital, the thought of death never crossed her mind. But upon arriving, she knew that something was seriously wrong. They called me and they said I needed to rush to sign a paper for her to go into surgery. And I thought she was just having the baby and more papers needed to be signed. When I arrived, they said that she was already in the operating room. I signed the paper. But when the doctor came out, even though they were wearing masks, I saw death in their eyes. And I ran out of the hospital in my slippers, but they caught me. They told me they did their best, but I knew that my daughter was gone because I felt her leave my body. We were really, really close. Devastated, Campbell shared that she had not eaten or slept since her daughter's death. Damn. She said, my daughter came to me in her spirit this morning, Thursday morning, and said, Mommy, come for me. Mommy, come for me. Why did you bring me here and leave me? She came into my bed and said that. And I just ran out of my house from John's Road to the hospital, a 2 kilometers journey. Jacqueline Ellis, the CEO of the Spanish Town Hospital, confirmed that a thorough investigation into this tragic event is now underway. We are providing full support and assistance to the affected family during this incredibly difficult time. We will continue to provide updates once more information becomes available. I would also like to offer my condolences to the family. I met the mother this morning, Thursday morning, and the clinical team met with her yesterday previously, which is Wednesday. Today is Friday. I'm bringing this to my audience. My condolences goes out to the family and friends, she added. Sweet says, boy, this is a very sad situation. And I know this can't be undone, but we need education for options for youngsters in similar predicaments. This mother lost her child because she didn't know about options. The state and the hospital should be held responsible. Now, what options could there have been? This is a sad story. Poor Anake, may her soul rest in peace. She looks like a beautiful, little brilliant girl. Look, she's so tiny too. She's super tiny. Mary's message 411 TV says, SouFlo, I know you're on a different topic, but the caller was wrong about what I said. If you go back and watch this live, you will hear me say men and women have narcissistic personalities. Okay, Marie's message 411 TV, we got it. All right. So Christine Campbell and her 14-year-old daughter, that's the picture we used for the icon this morning. Anna Shea, boy, baby girl, the one that rough. If I was your daddy, you would have had an abortion. Yeah. It's a choice. It's a choice. It's a rough choice. I'm not saying that I would feel joyful and happy doing it because I don't support abortion. I don't believe in abortion. If a woman tell me such a breed for me, she have to bring my youth. If I go outside and cheat, say I went outside and cheat, right? You know how some man would be like, yo, you have to go dash for that because my marriage is gonna mash up, and not me. If I go outside and cheat, say I should, and a child came through it, everybody have to go meet that child, and whatever happens, happens after. All right, I cheated, I had an outside child, you think it's time for a divorce, that's what we're gonna have to do, right? But that's how much I don't believe in abortion. That's why I keep my front to myself too. Yeah, I'm share it with whom I deal with, and that's it. So I don't believe in it. But this is an exceptional situation where I would have made that. I don't want to keep talking about it either and add insult to injury, because I'm sure the mom, because she bring our good, so I'm sure the mom is now sitting and rolling a million different scenarios in her head, how she contributed to her daughter's death. Mommy, Christine, don't blame yourself. Don't blame yourself. And I'm sitting on the outside looking in, but you could have never called this shot. You would have saved your daughter by any means necessary. You could have never called this shot. This one thing bad after another thing, and this is what happened. I'm thinking outside the box too. And I'm thinking, yes, there are complications. I'm waiting to see what they're going to tell her, that what was the reason why her daughter died. What happened? I mean, no one here too, so I'm gonna stay on this story because I want to hear, preeclampsia, blood pressure shot through the roof. It led to a fatal stroke, or these things happen during childbirth, delivery, right? So I want to hear medically what they're going to tell her happened that her daughter passed away. There has to be an explanation. Not that it's going to bring her back, but it can bring her mom some closure, understanding what took place, instead of her just sitting there, thinking all kinds of things and not having anything to go by. Mr. Bram says, neither me. Abortion could be more fatal than having that child. It's a lack of treatment that killed that poor child. Them did that on go slow. Yeah, abortion can kill a picnic too, yes. But me know a whole heap of woman and girl picnic have abortion and them still there. And some of them big women there, them had repeated abortions and them still there. Some of them brag about it. Yeah, call me walk-in cemetery. Cause me breed me dash them way. About 14 me dash way already. There some of them talk like that. And they're still here. So it can't be that detrimental. The only people I know that die from abortion are those that try to do the backdoor abortion and go around this where somebody was not supposed to be doing the procedure, end up do the backdoor procedure and end up kill them. But everybody I know that actually goes to a proper surgeon, or a proper doctor, and has it done that way, I've never heard of a case. Not saying that they don't exist. I said I've never heard of a case where they lost their lives through it. So that would be a difficult decision to make for me, but I would just be bogged down with watching my baby at 13 become a mommy. At 13. At 13. And I couldn't do it. I once knew someone who had 8 of them, says Kaitaja Empress. 8 abortion. Yeah. Why? That is heights of worklessness. And I hate to be judging, because I just said that I would do it if it's my 13-year-old, but that's heights of worklessness and carelessness at 13. I mean, not at 13, at that. To have that many. Katajai said she knew someone once who had 8 of them. Heights of wickedness, worklessness, and carelessness. Yeah. Doctors, let's address that. You know what just happened in Anna Shay's situation? A perfect storm just brewed, my friend. And that happened. Doctor Pan strike in 2024. Let's address our health system in Jamaica. Doctors strike everywhere. I just saw it the other day too. And for some reason, I meant to talk about it on the morning show, and I skipped over it. That doctors were on strike, but I did not know it was an island-wide thing. Her baby decides to come at the same time when the doctor them decide to strike. And a midwife could have delivered that baby, but then there might have been other complications given the fact that she is 13. And the stuff that they told her, how our body rip up and bust up and tear up and all this, like her private area. I'm guessing she died from hemorrhaging, heavy bleeding maybe. And they probably didn't have the proper resources in place to save her. Damn. I hope that some young lady and a young man sees this and take in the information here, so her death wouldn't be in vain. So somebody learns something. Because we can't bring her back. Unfortunately. We can't bring her back. But you remember how I told y'all I'm the kind of person I don't have to burn myself on the stove. If me see it burn somebody else, me know say, okay, that hot. Me now put my hand up this up. And I learn from others. I hope somebody learns from this. Yeah. We'll close out that segment by saying this to the young people them. Listen, like I tell my own, right? You're gonna be older the rest of your life. And the rest of your life, you're just gonna be getting older and older. You're gonna be an adult way longer than you're going to be a teen. Your childhood days and your teenage moments are fleeting, and they will be disappearing from your life fast. And there's nothing you could ever do to bring them back. Do not complicate that process, because it's already a complicated process. You're young, a lot of stuff in the world you don't know. Your body is changing in all kinds of ways. You're dealing with peer pressure. You're testing authority. You're growing into your own. All these things. When you left big people something out of uno sitting. Make what for big people, be for big people, because it really come with some consequences, and it really come with some responsibilities that you simply not ready for. I don't care how you cut this cake, you're not ready for them adult responsibility here. Most of the adult them that you know right now will tell you if them could have just be a teenager again or a child again. So carefree and no responsibility, they would do it all over again. Guess what? We can't do it. No matter how we try, we can't reverse it. So your time will come when you're here too. And you can do all of that. You can breed without having an abortion. You have multiple kids. You can do everything what you want to do. You can stay out all night, party all night. You can have sex without hiding. You can tell everybody, say, yes, me, I do it. But just done right too. Because that's the world we live in. So you don't have to hide and do nothing. The time will come. Focus on being the best you can be and enjoying that childhood that you have now. I wish somebody was there to say that to a lot of other children. You know how many children lost their childhood? Because they just simply didn't have a guidance, like somebody I really tell them, say, you know? See that. Boy, I know her mama going through it. And I don't even know what to say to comfort her. I don't. What can I say? Your condolences. You know, you can't say nothing to comfort a mother when a mother lose her picnic, you know. Her picnic was she close to tight with. There's not a word that I could come up with, not a phrase, not a paragraph, a sentence. I can't. I could just use the story to make sure others learn from it, and hopefully demand some kind of justice for her, because something went wrong. Something went seriously wrong in that hospital. And they need to be transparent with the mom. They need to tell her the truth about what actually happened to her daughter. But now we're treading in murky waters, my friend, because if it means saving myself from a lawsuit, saving the name of the hospital, they probably won't tell her the truth, if the truth could be damaging to them. So life go. Our children are out here going through a lot, okay? Here's another story. Now, this is the one where if you are in the chat room on WhatsApp or a WhatsApp chat, which I wish I could put more people in it, but I can't. Because every time somebody is asking me almost every day, SouFlo, put me in the chat, please. The chat is full. The people them who are in there not leaving. So unless somebody leave, that's the only way you could get in. This story right here. Before I knew the story, I saw the picture, the video. I felt it to my core for this little girl. Because it reminded me of when we did there in Jamaica, like a picnic, you know. You know, I tell my kids too that they're so sheltered because them get picked up from school, dropped off to school, even when they were 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 even. In Jamaica, we are touch road at 6, you know, with no parental company, you know. You're just there with the bigger picnic them. And you learn to just hustle your way through the crowd and fit on the minibus and, you know. So I see these kids traversing, going through, trying to get to school, these kind of things. This is why I told y'all again earlier during the week. I said a 14-year-old in Jamaica is very different from a 14-year-old here in the US. That's why I wanted my kids to go there first, because them can soak that up and know how to move out there. But my kids are like super sheltered. I worry about them crossing the street. 16 and 17. And I worry about Jaden and Kosi crossing the street. Seaford Town, Westmoreland. Again, a claim that 12-year-old Deanna Solomon fell under the Montego Bay Metro bus that crushed her to death after being pushed by a fellow student in a scramble to board the vehicle has only increased the pain her family has been feeling since that tragedy happened on Wednesday. Right now, all of us break down, Deanna's mother, Antoinette Shaw, said on Thursday, adding that right now, the house don't feel like home. The children said that she was pushed, that they were rushing to go into the bus. That's how she ended up under the bus. And the bus driver drive with her under it. We saw the video. The first one was her under the bus. The second one, it was 2 videos. The second one was after they moved the bus from off of her. So the bus driver drove with her. According to the kids that were there, you know, when the bus come out, everybody ready to go home and push and go up in the bus and stuff. It's not like we file into an orderly line and, you know, walk up in the bus. And so we do it in Jamaica. And somebody push her out the way and push her and she dropped under the wheel of the bus and the bus driver. But I'm trying to think, how does that story make sense? Because in order for that to happen, the bus must have been moving. Now, how could the bus be moving while the children are loading? Somebody who have sense, walk with me. How could the bus run her over if she was pushed while they were loading the bus? Don't the bus supposed to be at a standstill while the kids them are load the bus? She get pushed and she fall under the bus and she was stay under the bus till everybody done load and the bus drive off. It don't make no sense to me. Anyways, the children said that she was pushed and that they were rushing to go into the bus, and that's how she ended up under the bus. And then the bus driver drive with her under it. This is what a tearful Shaw, who also revealed that her 5th child did not want to go to school Wednesday morning. She never wanted to wake up to go to school. And when she finally get ready, she come and hug me in the bed and she kissed me. And she said, "Mommy, later, you're coming to Montego Bay?" It's because she have exams. I said, go on. Just be careful here. She did not want to go to school that day. The only way she went is because her mother said, go on because you have exams. All these things stick with a parent, you know. The picnic must have did feel it, you know, like say something all wrong. Because I used to go to school every day and she know, you know. But today, for some reason, she just wake up and say she no want to go. And I mean tell herself, go on. You know how that I go sit down upon her conscience? It's because she have exams why I said go. Just be careful. Shaw said later that day, she left her home in Bridgewater community and she was on her way to Montego Bay when she was contacted by the Irwin High School administration who told her that her daughter had been injured. I just started crying. I had to come off of the bus and call a drive, and it took me straight up there to the hospital. She said, adding that when she got to the hospital, she was able to communicate with her daughter despite the condition that she was in. She grabbed on to me, you know, and I said, Diana, me come. And she said, yes, I want some water. That was the final interaction she had with our child. Yes, I want some water. We were praying to God that she would pull through this. But when I go in there and I said, doctor, how is it? The doctor said, honestly, keep your fingers crossed that nothing is wrong with the brain. But if something is wrong with the brain, then you know how it goes. Amid her grief, Shaw lauded the hospital staff for the work that they did trying to keep her daughter alive. She commended them. With tears rolling down her cheeks, she lamented the untimely demise of her daughter, who she said was doing very well in school and wanted to be a judge. She was a brilliant girl, you know. She got the top girl for PEP, which is the primary exit profile. At Retrieve Primary, she was the top girl. Adding that Diana's death has hit her school community hard. Right now, our teacher said she don't know how she going to handle it. Poor little girl. And I'm telling y'all, man, if y'all saw that video, Jesus Christ. But that poor little girl was obviously in a lot of pain, man. And I don't know. I was hoping she made a full recovery too. When I saw the video, that's the first thing I said. I said, I don't think, but I don't want to say it. I was like, I don't think she's gonna make it. Because I saw head injury and I saw spinal injury. This is the OT side of me coming out, right? I'm assessing, looking. I said, yeah, her spine is damaged badly. Lower body injury, bad. Head injury looked pretty severe. And she didn't make it. Damn. Sometimes it's so packed that the doors can't be closed, Andrew Skinner. And that's the only way it makes sense. It don't make no sense to me. Yeah, that if she was hanging off the door and it's driving and somebody push her off of the door and she fall under and get ran over. But if you walk through the steps, the youth them said they were loading, everybody rushing to go in, somebody push her out the way, she fall under. A picnic is a youth, is a kid. If she fall, she 12 years old, she fall, she'll get up back right away, right? Especially if she fall and go roll under the bus, she'll get up right away. And there were others who were loading, so it would have given her time to get up. So how she end up under long enough for them to done loading and bus drive off with her under it? It don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense to me. But, you know, that's the explanation that her family is going to have to go with, because that's the explanation that was given. Again, another situation where we can say my condolences, but condolence can't comfort a mother in a situation like this. If her mama saw that video, me know so she tear up. I know it's one of them situations where you want to know but you don't want to know. My child dead? Jesus Christ, I have to go deal with that. How? Them say me have the video and I can show you. Jesus Christ. I don't know. She must have passed out when she see that video there. Because when me see the video, I did feel like, damn, somebody picking this, you know? Some parent is gonna have to. That's one of the first things I thought. Some parent is going to have to witness this video. That's their child. And she was in super distress. And she was reaching up. There was a guy there. I mean, I don't know if the guy looked like he was trying to help her. And she didn't reach up like, but then he was like, okay, me can't really help her because she twists up in a kind of way. She was basically reaching out like, please help me kind of thing. You have to be careful out there. Y'all got to be careful out there. It could have been any one of our children who traversed them road there, you know, that happened to. That's that. Sad ending to the year. Sad ending to the year. So, back to the things we should leave in 2024 as we move into 2025. The end of the year is here. Today is the 13th. In a few more weeks, 2 weeks and change, we're going to be heading into 2025. Make it there. Make it there. You know, I'm listening to our brother talk the other day on his own podcast. They're very famous, Mace and whatchamacallit, I forgot his name. Mace and Cam. And a lot of the dudes that was calling in was saying, oh, you old ass ninjas. Y'all old ninjas always trying to act like you still fly or you still got it or something. And he said, you call me old, that's cool. That's cool. But the goal is to get old. And I'm accomplishing that. Right? But don't die young, ninja. Don't die young. Because I've seen a lot of young ninjas die. He's using the N-I-G-G-A word, right? With the E-R at the end. But me don't want to use that. So I say ninja. But the way he said it was profound to me. Don't die young, ninja. You want to get old. The goal is to get old. Yeah? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Good morning, family. Let me plug you back up to my speakers. I had actually turned the phone off. All right, go ahead.
Morning. That topic that you put out the other morning with the pastor and his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
That is so disgusting.
You know, that's to raise awareness, you know, because we tend to think that some people can't be a certain way. Did you see the part of it where she said he broke into her house and what he did?
Oh my God.
As an
I
adult.
couldn't even listen all the way through. It was so sickening.
Now, me as a man, when I heard her story, I thought to myself, why some people really go through some things.
What's going on with these pastors? Even the one that you did, I think you had the topic this morning in New York.
Mm-hmm.
You never touched that one this morning.
Yeah, the one in New York. You know, they took that video off the channel, and that's why I put it back up again. I had to go do my research, gather back all the information, and put it up there. Somebody is trying to hide these videos, and I don't know if because our subscription is growing, so the channel is growing, so it's creating a bigger platform. It's okay when they're seen on a small platform because they have them thinking nobody really see it. But when it is being viewed by like 100,000 people, thousands of people, then they're worried that it's getting out there. So we got hacked recently, and all.
So you think these men have mental issues?
Of course, you must have
mental. With the daughter.
You must have mental issues to do that.
Something is wrong.
But the mental issue that he has is not like a sick, like I don't like say somebody chemically imbalanced in the brain and need. You know, I think that's just somebody giving over to their lust.
But to that extent?
Yes, that's why I'm not put nothing past nobody. Yes, to that extent.
How is she now gonna live on? I don't think she can survive living.
Man, she looked like she's doing fine. She has a husband.
She only look like she's doing fine so far, but emotionally and mentally,
right.
Trust me.
Right. True.
That is sickening to know that your dad did that to you.
She has a husband who is very supportive, and her husband was the one.
I don't think that's gonna help you. She's gonna have problems. A lot of issues.
You know,
she's gonna suffer. She's gonna need a lot of counseling.
Yeah, I agree.
Go hard.
I agree.
It'll be tough, SouFlo. It'll be tough.
I agree. Why?
I just couldn't believe a man, a pastor, not even a pastor, but you can look at your daughter to the extreme that you break into the house.
And he did that to his own daughter.
Yeah, and assault her like that sexually. He's sick.
And then he was stalking her, you know. He was stalking her. He was creeping around her house, looking in her windows.
He shouldn't have a penis. He shouldn't have no penis.
Why? I agree.
This is crazy. I feel so sorry for the girl because, like, how is she gonna cope in life? That's gonna be hard. You can't live a normal life.
Did you see how they got him caught up in the texting?
Yes, with the text, yes.
That nasty frigga was there thinking he was gonna be sexting with his own daughter.
Even the wife, you can just imagine how the wife feels. Oh my God, that is so sickening, so slow.
Here's a part that's important to put out there, right? Because I see some people saying in the comment section that the mother didn't know all along. She nasty too. No. And this is exactly what I was speaking about before in the CMR part with Chrissy. And I said, things can happen in your household that will blow right past you and you don't know. And I don't know why some people think that everything that happens under your roof, you're going to know all of it. No, the important part, though, is as soon as the mom found out, she sprung into action. That's the part that's important. She didn't know. And she obviously didn't know. Because as soon as she knew, she sprung into action. So this is what I was looking for Chrissy to spring into action. But she sprung into action for her daughter, man. You know, the daughter said she told...
And before I hang up SouFlo, I just want to wish your wife, I want to congratulations on her achievement.
Same.
And I wish her all the best in life.
Big up to Shakira.
And
she's doing her thing.
Yeah, Shakira, I'm really happy for that.
She's doing her thing. She walked across the stage yesterday. I have videos and pictures and stuff. I posted something yesterday, but took it down off my page. But I'll give her the footage so she can post it for herself on her platform.
I want to big her up on that achievement. That's a great achievement. And have a good day. And
all right. I appreciate you greatly. Yes.
Family. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Not trust nobody within a picnic them here. I'm that type of person because, and of course, here's another one, and it's her. Y'all listen to that story? The one about the pastor, and y'all listen to the details of that story? That girl told her own story. She caught him herself. She was having crazy problems in her marriage. You know, her husband was wondering, why is she like this? She's super combative, aggressive, agitated easily, all kinds of stuff, you know, and he's like, but why is she like this? So she broke it to her husband that this what was going on with her, and it came from her dad. And her husband didn't He didn't say, oh, damn, why you didn't tell me that? I would have never married you. I don't want somebody who's tampered with by their dad. Her husband said, let's figure this out. She wanted to stop. Let's get some justice because he needs to be stopped. She actually wanted her dad to be stopped because he is a prominent pastor of a big church and other children are under him. So the girl said the husband, her husband, she's just got married. Her husband said, who else in your family knows? She said, nobody. Well, you need to tell your mom. So in order to build up her courage to tell her mom, she went and told her older brother first. Her older brother said, you didn't tell mom this? She said, no. He said, we're going to mom right now. She got to know this. So they went to the mom. And that's how the brother knew, then the mom knew. And this is all from the husband pushing her like, okay, let's get this in place because no more. And then, of course, they set him up and she texting and he admits everything in writing. He said, I'm a monster. I'm sick. I'm a molester. In his own words. This man broke into his own daughter's house as an adult. Her husband wasn't home. And then breaking our house. And fruits and, apples, oranges, grapes. Her, as an adult. And she had just had a baby a couple weeks ago. So she was home, maternity leave style, just dropped baby. So I'm saying, if you can't take it in your down there, so take it in your up here, so. His own daughter. Anyways, that prominent pastor is now in prison. Well, he's in jail. His trial has not been had yet. He's held on $500,000 bond, which he's having a problem paying. Usually when them set your bond that high, yeah. Some of y'all been through some stuff, man. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you. But if you've been through any of them thing here, don't be afraid to step out and get some help now, And for those who are still thinking that they can deal with it on their own, but it's affecting your life continuously, then maybe it's time for you to go get some help, some kind of professional help. Because I don't know how people actually go forward like nothing happened with stuff like that. Bury that when it's like that. Yeah, Nans, I would say the same thing, to lock him up and throw away the key. But fortunately and unfortunately, there's a judicial system, right? Where accusations have to be proven and you have to go through the court system and whatnot. So that's where they're at with that. If you know that you have some creepy energy inside of you, the right thing is to go get help, especially if you're a conscious person. Naya TV 1 says. Most people with them creepy energy inside of them, if they let it lead them not seek help. They're more seeking to explore what this thing is that I'm feeling, these thoughts that keep running through my head. Do this, do that, touch up that one there. Try and see if you can get this one here. How many of us really look upon ourselves and say, so we need help. We need some therapy for this. I'm going to go seek therapy. That's another thing about us as a people, as a community. We don't see therapy as something as proactive. It's usually after the facts, right? It's usually after the facts. We have said, boy, say, okay, the phone is doing it again. Maybe it's time for a new phone. Boy, I call them if we go listen to the phone ring over and over because blank screen. I don't know why it's doing that. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. And of course, the phone answers when the person hangs up. All right, here what? It's Friday. I wanted to go out here on a high note. So it's 2024. It's the ending of 2024. We're going into 2025. Let me see. Dozens of guns seized. All right. Big gun find at airport. Dozens of guns seized at the Kingston Wharf. Largest cache found in 2024. We're going out this year with a bang. 5 barrels. And the stuff. Hello? Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. Hello? Or not? 5 barrels that were shipped from the United States of America that were labeled groceries, clothing, were found. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. You know what? I feel like I need 8 arms because that was me that turned the volume off and then I'm answering hello and saying I'm not hearing nobody. Good morning. Thank you for calling in. What's going on?
I know I'm a little behind on your topic.
Mm-hmm.
I want to touch on that little girl that just like killed a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Bus.
Well, the one with the bus.
Right.
So okay, go ahead.
I know you passed that, but I was in the gym and I was just like, so I just had the time to call in.
Yeah, I'll let you go this time. Go ahead.
Thank you. I called because it is so sad. The thing is, her grandma, a car hit her grandma down many years ago when I was a kid.
A car hit down our grandmother?
Yes, her grandma got hit down by a car many months ago.
And she come suffer the same fate.
And she come suffer the same fate.
Oh man.
I just heard about this story. I heard the name when you mentioned the name, and I know the name is so familiar. That's Mind of the Wood.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
It is unfortunate, but I just called to say it's the fate of the grandma, and she come and the same thing happened to her. It's just
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
That is
yeah.
The grandma used to work at the post office, and she just stepped off the road and the car hit her down. And that was it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just that. I want to add that.
All right, caller.
Okay.
All right, Manas. Okay. All right, so no change in the topic. This is our last topic for the morning. Let me see. Yep. Let me see. Oh, before we go, for those of you who are into music, right? Y'all know Byron Messiah? Da 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 da. Stefan, which part? I think he comes from one of the Saint Islands, but Saint Kitts, Nevis, or one of them. Him come from. But anyway, one of the biggest songs was taken down off YouTube because there's a Jamaican youth who actually had a song where it seems like they took his stuff. I just thought I'd throw that out there, but I'm gonna be going into that deeply on a different video because I really want to explore that one day, right? All right, so lots of guns for Christmas. dozens of guns were seized. Is he from St. Kitts, Sean Cassell? All right. Yeah, but you know, Sam did say what he does is not dancehall music. Him say, "Me not do dancehall." He don't do dancehall, and a lot of Jamaicans turn their backs on him. And ever since Jamaica turned their backs on him, or so many Jamaicans turned their backs on him, I think this is my personal opinion because I seen him working with Squash the other day. I don't know if they were doing a rehearsal, so I'm guessing they're good with that camp. However, from the warring with TJ to a lot of people feeling like he was in TJ's style, to him saying he not doing is not dancehall, him do what he do is more like rap or something like that. The Jamaican people turned their back on him, and when it happened, I said this is going to cost you dearly because it's one thing about Jamaicans, they are super active in the entertainment side of things on social media. So if that crowd comes for you, oh, you're gonna have problems. If you diss them and them come for you, you're gonna have problems with the platform. If you notice Nicki Minaj, right? Nicki Minaj been pretty close to the Jamaican TikTokers. Like Naya daughter is now without her father. Nicki Minaj has stepped in and she was talking how she want to send some money and help look after his daughter and all kinds of stuff. I seen an article where they crowned her, Nicki Minaj, I don't know if they call her the president of Jamaica TikTok Society or something like that. But she run through and she gift them and she signed when name they signed to her. One of the more prominent artists, young artists that's out now. Forgive me, G, I can't remember your name right now. But oh man, I should not be forgetting his name. But him know me I talk still. Somebody help me out. He's signed to Nicki Minaj right now. Big things are going for him as well. But anyhow, that space. Yeah. So Brian, is it Brian or Byron? Messiah. Let me look on him name good. Somebody said the man name the wrong way. Skeng. Thank you, Nans. Skeng is signed to Nicki Minaj right now, which means a big deal to a lot of people because a young youth from Jamaica trying hard, making some waves. Who's going to take him and take him to the next level? And ever since, him link up with Nicki, there's been some over the top next level stuff. He was out there on her tour, her world tour that she was doing recently. I think she got some more legs off the tour. I don't know if she's off tour yet, but he's been able to really step out there and make a whole heap of money and get a whole heap of exposure and all that. So they're very they're very faithful to her because they're thankful to her for what she's been doing in their community, which you can't fight against that, right? You support who support you. Byron Messiah. When Byron Messiah said what he said about the music, I said you're going to be done after this. Because one thing you must understand about our music is this, right? Why do you think they always go back to Jamaica? And don't you notice this? Any Jamaican artist that blows big in Jamaica and leaves Jamaica and doesn't go back for an extended period of time, don't you notice how they fizzle out on the world stage? They have to return to the source. This is some real stuff. Me nothing to pay attention to this. Them have to return to the rock. They gotta return to the source. And then they harness the energy from the source. This spiritual too, They harness the energy from the source and then they go back out into the world again with more powers. And then when it start get drained, notice how they just start dying out. They start fizzling out. I watch it happen to Shensia. I watch it happen to quite a few that I probably don't want to be calling up their names. But anytime you speak against the source, you won't be around for too much longer. That's one audience you don't want to turn on you. Believe it or not, Jamaica is powerful in a way that if they don't co-sign it, the rest of the world won't accept it. And Byron was hot when The first one come out. When the second one, Burna Boy give my strength, all that. After that, made a statement. They withdrew their support. And it was a wrap after that. I ain't heard from him since. I have not heard from him since. Byron was too show. Or you gonna say him did too show off, Sean? You think him need to show off? Well, make we wrap up this gun thing because I have to go pick up my daughter from school soon. So dozens of guns were seized in Kingston at the Kingston Wharf, among the largest cache that was found in 2024. 5 barrels were shipped from the United States, and those barrels were labeled groceries and clothing, and they were found to contain assembled guns, some designer Gucci-plated guns, and firearm accessories to further assemble at least 39 pistols, along with approximately 2,800 rounds of ammunition at the wharf in Kingston. Although the discovery was made Wednesday, the police had not issued a public statement up to press time yesterday, Thursday. But sources close to the ongoing investigation said that the authorities had intended to trace the importation of the illegal cache of weapons so to its designated collector and its destination. Correct me if I'm wrong. Me send barrel already. How come Jamaica always getting these barrels and these stuff with guns and stuff, and then them don't know who send it or who's supposed to come get it? Me send barrel already, and every time me send a barrel, I feel like I was signing a military contract. Like I had to give up so much information in order. Even the person who may send the barrel to, TNR information, TRN information had to be given up. This, that, and the other have to be given up. So how come these barrels keep coming in with no destination, no name? Who are you sending it to and who is sending it? I had to verify myself with government ID to send. So why is it always so hard to trace? The Gleaner first reported on Wednesday evening that the seizure at the time of publication was 33 firearms, 700 rounds of assorted ammunition, adding that the count was ongoing. They were still counting. On Thursday, the Jamaica Customs Agency, JCA, stated in a release that during routine operations on Wednesday, they detected some abnormalities in shipments that were being imported from the United States. Examination by a joint team comprising of the Jamaica Customs and the Jamaica Constabulary Force led to the discovery of multiple firearms and accessories, as well as 2,800 rounds of ammunition that were stashed in these barrels labeled clothing and food. The seizure is of significance as it speaks to our continued thrust to place a huge dent in organized crime and ultimately to prevent it. Now, with the holiday season underway, the JCA also sought to remind persons with any crime-related information to call Crime Stop. It was gathered that 42 pistols and 1 rifle is the preliminary count, as they are still trying to piece together pistol slides and magazines and rifle barrels, parts for others, to see how many they actually got. So far, 42 pistols, handguns, and 1 rifle, and many pieces to put together many more. The seizure represents one of the largest caches this year, and the police have underlined that it is a significant dent in the criminal underworld. Boy, I may not believe that enough. In February, a joint operation between the Jamaica Constabulary Force Counterterrorism and Organized Crime Branch, CTOC, and JCA intercepted more than 64 assorted 9mm pistols, 965 rounds of ammunition, 9mm ammunition at the same Kingston Wharf. In that case, 2 individuals were taken into custody back then. And last week, a 42-year-old American named Sean Duncan was arrested and charged after 6 firearms, along with gun accessories and 200 rounds of ammunition, were found in his luggage at the Sangsters International Airport in St. James on November 29th. The JCF has made significant inroads this year in firearm and ammunition seizures. As at December 8th, a total of 725 illegal guns have been seized. This is 72 more than the 653 that were seized during last year's period, 2023. The JCF also seized 11,946 rounds of assorted ammunition this year. This represents an increase of 1,961 over the 985 that was seized in 2023. Meanwhile, a new 2024 report from the United States Government Accountability Office, which was released in November, confirmed that most of the firearms that are wreaking havoc in the Caribbean region and are used in 90% of the homicides are all coming from the United States of America. The report also noted that 73% of the guns that were seized over a 5-year period between 2018 and 2023 by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives were all tracked back to the United States of America. Some Caribbean governments have shown greater willingness than others to recover and to trace these firearms. The report also noted that despite complaining, some countries do not allow sting operations, known as international controlled deliveries. You know how people always say, well, why don't you set up a sting operation? I was saying that too. Why don't you set up a sting operation? Why don't you wait to see who's coming to pick it up? Why don't you sign it over to the person, make them sign feed, follow them to their location, all this other stuff? The report also notes that despite complaining, some countries do not allow sting operations, known as international controlled deliveries, to identify illegal trafficking networks by allowing shipments of inoperable guns to go to the intended recipients. Mirated. I'll be looking at them sideways. Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of National Security Dr. Harsh Chang is commending the collaborative efforts of the JCA, the security forces, and internet. Wait, let me now breeze over that. So is Jamaica one of the places that does not allow that? I don't think so. Is Jamaica one of the places that does not allow sting operations? They don't say. All this report says. So, journalists, you would have done us a huge favor by doing a research. So now me have to go research and find out if Jamaica is one of them. All it says is some of these countries do not allow sting operations. They didn't say if Jamaica was one that did or did not, which I think is an important piece of information. I am therefore warning all persons who plan to traffic guns to Jamaica through our ports that we will find them and the persons who facilitate the trafficking, and that they will experience the full force of the law, says Chang. He further added, I encourage all Jamaicans overseas to continue supporting your families locally with the customary barrel of goodies at Christmas time. It is appreciated. However, do not send guns to Jamaica instead of food and clothes. You are only putting your family and your friends at risk, and you will eventually be caught. The Ministry of National Security supports the National Security Council's efforts and development of a policy with a focus on strengthening capabilities to detect weapons, other contrabands coming into the island through the country's air and seaports. As part of the government's commitment to border security, this policy will aid in bolstering the technology capacity of all agencies with security responsibility, which the JCA is a part of. Yeah. You're a master. We know that this is not no little man job, right? This is definitely some big people something. No little man has that much power. That's a lot of guns shipped in. I am under the impression, because I watched a document. I'm going to wrap this up right now. I am under the impression because I was watching a documentary about drug smuggling. And in the documentary, they blurred out the people's faces, like the pilots. And the pilots were given an account of how they would drop the large amounts of drugs. They would go pick it up. They're trained to fly under radar. They go pick it up from the manufacturers, Bolivia, Dominican Republic, wherever else, and they would drop them in strategic points in the US and other places. At the height of the drug trade, some of these guys were getting $1 million US cash for each run. One time there and back, 1 million cash. One of them was saying he had so much money, he didn't know what to do with money. And after buying so many different pieces of real estate property, one of them, they actually knock out the wall and put the money them into the wall, insulate the walls with money and build the walls back up. Like you have stupid amount of money. You can't do much with it. And he said, sometimes when you see, like you would see on the news, 50 kilos got caught at the airport this morning. 100 kilos got caught this afternoon coming off the wharf or the boats. He said a lot of the times they purposely did that. Give them something. So when you see the 50 kilos got caught, 500 went through that didn't get caught. When you see 100 kilos got caught, just know 1,000 kilos went through, 10,000 went through that didn't get caught. And I can't help to think that this is the same story with the guns. Like when we see a small cache with like 30, 40 guns that got caught, I'm thinking there is a rotted big container somewhere where the real rifle them there with the banana clip them and the real cache of hundreds of thousands of rounds of ammunition that's somewhere else. So that's a distraction. I don't know. I mean, Jamaica gone down to the fullest. You know, for a small country like that, we sure have a lot of guns, and we sure as hell have a lot of gun crimes. 90+% of the deaths that happen in Jamaica, murders, is done by guns. You do the maths. I'll leave you with this. Somebody said, SouFlo, we need to do away with the guns. I said, if we do away with the guns, them are going to still find knife, ice pick, machete, acid, any which way to kill each other, because it's a mindset thing. And if an airplane should fly over Jamaica today and drop 1 million guns and 1 million rounds of ammunition, if us Jamaicans do not think about killing each other so much, them guns they would have stayed there until grass grow over them, and they would be meaningless. So as much as it is the guns, it's also the mindset of the people. You can't have a gun, you know, but you don't kill nobody. So your gun just, whereas the same gun in the hands of somebody is going to cause some serious damage. It's not always government. A lot of the times it's us. Yes, Cartaja Empress, Cocaine Bear. That Cocaine Bear was funny as well too. So all right, I'm going to leave you right here. It's Friday. Go out there and enjoy your weekend. Please remember, life is short, no matter how long you live it. Please remember that you're not in control of this. You don't know when. Be thankful. Be grateful. Enjoy to the fullest. Go outside and get you some sunshine of whatever sunshine is left. For the people that are in a cold place, I'm sending you some warm vibrations, because although it's cold here, it's a little bit warmer than where you're at. All right? Surround yourself with people who uplift your vibrations. and bring positive vibes to you. We're still filtering because something we are going to leave in a 2024 as we move into 2025. But we'll talk more about that on another video. Walk good. Be good. Like my granny used to say, Miss Ruby said, if you can't be good, be careful. And Mas Clevey said, may we see you tomorrow. God spare my life. Look out this weekend. I've been itching to do this, and I think I'm going to do it this weekend. It's an extended live. I want to do a marathon live, and I think this weekend is a good time to do it. So look out for that, and I'll see you sometime soon. Godspeed. I'm out. Peace.